Hey everyone, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Fortunately, the waiting time wasn't like a whole 5 minutes this time. I got everything set up a little bit quicker. You're welcome. Let me just switch over to Genshin already and not bore you over here. It's time to explore Snezhnaya. I've been so excited for this over the past couple of days, and now it's finally time. Man, I've been working on my Archon Quest video for a while, and also on learning how to do shorts, but now I finally have time to look into everything that I didn't have time for last time when we focused on the Archon Quests. I hope you've all been well. I have been, mostly just really really busy, but other than that, I've been good. Okay, everything is properly set up. We're good. Looks good. Let's see. Yeah, true, I haven't really looked at the Snezhnaya adventure journal in a while. Ever since I finished last time. Let me just see what we have here. Silence alone is disfavored. You joined the Rokot and learned of Lelek's existence. Indeed. Let's claim that. That is the Eye of Graeae quest here, an arc that used to be a soul. We'll probably be doing that. Oh, it also updated this, the White Curtain Falls. With a heavy blizzard trapping everyone inside the theater, the entire situation has become indescribably unsettling. Oh yeah, that one was a really fun quest. Lelek's confession. You discovered that Odette is Lelek. Oh no, who could have guessed? Yet the true nature of the situation remains shrouded in mystery. Winter's mysterious silence. With the deceased found, it seems we can finally catch our breath. Wraith's Nocturne. He successfully deciphered Renova's show about death. That was fun. That was fun. Also, like, I saw a couple of videos about just Renova being a bit of a dork. Yeah, about Renova being somewhat of a dork because she was just playing Alyosha the entire time. And like if you insert for example, like Renova into all of these scenes, it's just hilarious. So it's not as unsettling as it was during the Archon Quest. Oh, Mistletoe. You're reunited with Paimon and met Mistletoe at the Armory Palace. Wait. Met Mistletoe. That's an interesting choice of wording. Because we just saw the weapon. But meeting it means, does it have a consciousness? Or is it some sort of being rather than a weapon? That's kinda sus. Shortly after that, Tsaritsa made a triumphant return from a campaign against the distant monsters. Oh, we also get these three. Matryoshka doll, shining as you do. A Matryoshka doll modeled on a certain prima donna. The production licensing is said to have been personally granted by the prima donna herself, and she also purchased a great many of these dolls, setting them by the exit after every performance for audience members to take home as they liked. Damn, that's gotta be expensive, unless she owns a lot. Beautiful things ought to be shared, of course. Whether it is my songs or my dolls, their only purpose is to bring joy to everyone. Then we have Matryoshka doll feathered in flight for that. A Matryoshka doll modeled on a certain prima ballerina. What is that? Yes, the prima ballerina's consent was actually obtained, somehow. In exchange, however, the prima donna volunteered to supervise the production of these dolls to exceedingly high standards throughout every step of the process. I can autograph it if you'd like. Thanks for your support. Okay, what's that last one? Construct Appearance Polia Bear. Okay, that's an interesting name. Appearance of the primized construct storage device. There's an old saying among hunters that goes, if a bear holds it close, you know it's a treasure. While the idea of wrestling anything away from a real Polia Bear sounds terrifying, a mere storage unit modeled after one shouldn't pose much of a threat, right? Indeed. Okay. That's a start. Let's just change all of that so that it's red. Oh, and I unlocked the domain, but I didn't read the description yet. But I did get this artifact, which is a pretty good start. So maybe I'll just go there and spend my resin for a bit. But first, we still have to get all of this. And read the descriptions. I did read this one. Let's see. Ethereal Glimmer Shard. The remains of a Snezhnayan Fae left behind after battle. These shards once coated the creature's body like crystalline scales. Upon falling away, they stripped themselves of all colors, shifting into something akin to the dusty dross of a moth's wings. Okay. Ethereal Crystal, the remains of a Snezhnayan Fae left behind after battle. A shattered fragment of the crystalline scales that once grew upon the Fae's body. Though it is now a mere empty shell, one can still sense the echo of the unique power that once dwelt within. Okay. And I haven't read this one either. The Unscorched Blossom Branch. A blossom branch taken from a monster created by someone to serve their selfish desires. It won't wither or burn in flame. Before the gloomy alchemist found a way to ground life eternity and put it into practice, he once ran his hand gently over the body of his creation. A monster whose leaves resembled crimson feathers. He imagined the day the undying creature greeting the friend he had waited for so long from within the flames. And by then, perhaps he should pluck a flower from his creation's body as a gift to mark that friend's escape from the realm of shadows. Okay, a friend likely trapped in the shadow realm, because that's an actual place, which we may or may not explore. We'll see how much time we have. And a male alchemist who created this monster, like the... yeah, this one. Okay. I haven't done the test runs yet, but I should already have enough to get another 10 pull in and maybe even get a 5-star. Because we're at 62 pity. And maybe we'll get like to 77 or something. Let's just see. I just hope... I just hope I win the 50-50. Like, come on, Odad. You know you want this. Surely. Surely. Please. $72. Okay, not yet. Not yet. As expected. As long as we don't lose, everything is good. But, okay. Alyosha, that's fine. It's not a free pull, though, so that stings a bit. Is there another one in here? Nope. And I don't have enough to exchange for one, so we're just gonna continue like this. 73. Yep, nothing. And 74. Okay. 75. That's a 4-star. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. 76. This is where soft pity begins, but from now on, there's a higher chance to get something. 76. Nope. Okay. Not at 76, so we gotta wait until we get like 60 more. And then go to the 77th pull. Wait, do I have a standard 10 pull, maybe? No. Just, I mean, I do have 3 pulls. Maybe I'll get enough for... maybe I'll get a 4-star. Let's just see. Like, any 4-star and I get 1 pull. Hey, okay, we get a pull. Yep, we have 1 pull. Okay. Now we're going to 77. Okay, it's not at 77. But maybe at 78 in a bit. I guess we can do the test run to speed it up a little bit. Nah. I don't want to. I don't know why, I just don't feel like it. Right now, at least. Okay, let's go to the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal and just go to this quest. An arc that used to be a soul. You must obtain the power that was separated from the Eye of Graeae so that the eye can return to regain its body. Oh, these is collect all Eye of Graeae fragments. I think I've also got one quest that belongs to this. No. No, that's not it. But I did get like an invitation or something last time. I picked it up during the Archon quest. Where was it? I guess it's blue rarity maybe? Maybe even grey rarity? Yeah, this one. The invitation to the ritual. A wondrous invitation that always seems to find its way into the hands of its rightful recipient. With this invitation, one may journey to the house of Hesperides atop the icy peaks of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of the Snegorochka. Yeah, we got that one. And I picked it up over here. There's also something marked over here, so maybe I have to go up here. Get it? We will see, we will see. I guess I'll just get this statue for now. Maybe I'll just focus on getting all 3 statues that I don't yet have for now. Upgrade the sword a little bit. And then focus on something else. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Let's mark it. And see what happens. Like this time we're just gonna be focusing on quests. And all of that mostly. But yeah, considering how many Snegorochka are here, I would guess that we're relatively close to their base. Oh, Rime Currant Seed. What is this? A richly flavored berry that sprouts from frost-rimed, icy branches. Okay. Mountain notice board. A notice board planted along the mountain path. It reads, "The house of Hesperides has been blank. No unauthorized entry. The snowstorm in the mountain and temperatures are extremely low. Hiking is strictly prohibited. Those who ignore this warning do so at their own risk." I mean, looks like we're on the right path, right? Looks good to me. Thanks for the Cryoculus. You know what, might as well get rid of these for now. Wait. I forgot that this was a thing, that we could activate these. Also, what? That's a completely different set of things. The Chimeric Core, an internal core harvested from aberrant man-made monsters. This is the most fundamental core grown within a man-made monster. Yet, simple as it may be, it contains the primordial design for the growth of all man-made creations. We have the Symbiotic Chimeric Nucleus, an internal core harvested from aberrant man-made monsters. A relatively complex core harvested from a man-made monster. The symbiotic nucleus is engineered to sustain the biological cycles of 2 distinct life forms, seamlessly weaving them into a single organism. Okay, and now it's gonna be 3 then. Prime Chimeric Nexus, the internal core harvested from aberrant man-made monsters, the most complex core a man-made monster can possibly sustain, serving as an artificially engineered yet flawless seed of life. Whoever brought this creation into life has surely unlocked the very secrets of how life itself is shaped. Interesting, there are 3 cores here. 2 distinct life forms. 3 distinct life forms. And we need to get 3 parts of the Eye of Graeae, and it's some sort of creation of Hyperborea. I wonder if that's connected. Wait, flocking weed? What the hell is flocking weed? I'm just going back and forth, looking at everything new. Where is it here? Flocking weed. Oh, it is a local specialty. A peculiar plant, once suspected to be a hybrid of plant and animal. Okay, I can see why. Though it was later proven to be nothing more than an ordinary plant covered in a coat of animal-like fuzz. Okay, I gotta get up there. And there's the path up. Let me just not get too much more distracted, I say, as I go over here and pick seeds. And a bug. And another bug. Wait, do they give crystal cores? Or... oh yeah, luminescent spines. That's fine. Right, there's a storage device in here. Okay. Let's just leave that there. Right, through the gates of Ivory. I assume this is one of the quests that we need for the Eye of Graeae, because there was a marked location here. Continue climbing the snowy mountain. A lone lamp shines in the snowstorm. Yeah, okay, it is that one. We'll do that in a bit. But let's get the traveler out. Lumine, where are you? Here she is. Let's first unlock it. What is this area called, by the way? Fellfrost Peak, although part of the name was hidden behind the quest marker there. Enter. Let's do this. Yep, okay. Statue of the Seven. Let's enhance. Okay, that's way too long to read right now. Let's give it a moment. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Quite a while, most likely. Okay, then... oh wait, it goes all the way to 80 on the next... what? It just skips 2 enhancements. Then... do we actually get it to 90 this time? That's insane. Then how does it continue to improve from there? Okay, I really want to see that now. Screw this, we're teleporting back here later. Let's unlock the statues first. Also, I unlocked this one, so let's read it while I'm here. Inverted Glacier. In the most ancient legends of the Fae, the dead tundra was once blanketed in lush, vibrant greenery, and streams of sweet honey filled the placid frozen sea. Yet not even the eldest among them had ever witnessed that mythical paradise. Wherever the eye turns, naught but suffering and blizzards endlessly grind down the solemn, somber earth, the fragile yet unyielding souls who clung to it. Okay, so the previous generation of Faerun remembers the Hyperborea not yet frozen over days. That checks out. Let's try to carefully make our way over there. Why do you pop up right in my path? This feels targeted. Where is it? Let's just enter this and see if we can find the Oculus. Doesn't look like it. Wait, is it? Rumble Branch and Starlight Prism. When exploring Snezhnaya, sometimes you can spot special tree branches that attract lightning and store the power of Electro within. It seems that attacking these branches with Cryo can cause Starlight Prisms to appear. Okay. Hey, I didn't mean to attack you. You came to me yourself. I wasn't doing anything. But thanks for the meat, I suppose. Wait, okay, I can't press E here. Oh yeah, I can press this. Let's just do it because why not? I'll get that later, I suppose. Or actually... How did I not get that last time when I walked past? How did I manage to miss that? Oh well. Yeah, it's over there. Damn, that looks interesting. But I'm sorry. Bloomies. What should I call them? Enemy? Bully? Hard to say. I didn't even need to do that anymore. God damn it. I was already at 100. I thought the bug didn't give that much. And then by the time I realized, it was already too late. Wait. What the hell is that? I don't know. I have no idea what that was. Wait, which Jack Frost? Where's a Jack Frost? Paimon, please share. Is it over there maybe? Maybe in that igloo? Oh well, it'll have to wait. It's not Lumi, so... We only like a Lumi. Looks like they're up to no good. Let's stay cautious and keep an eye on them. On who? Ah, I see. They do look kinda sus, I'll give you that, Paimon. Oh, it activated next to... Yeah, next to the statue. Hey, where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe a loot, are ya? We're just passing by, that's all. We didn't say that. No, we're just passing by. Honestly, if you didn't shout at me, I wouldn't have even stopped. The Anvil, okay. You kidding me? Nobody just passes by around here. You think the Anvil is an idiot, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. I mean, you clearly are an idiot. I was going to the statue. I was passing by. That was a bit quick. I'm sorry you two. I screwed up, alright? I didn't know who I was messing with. Hey. So now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good, Shiro. I'm on it. Wait, stop. I can pay ya. I got cash. You see the tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town. And that's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Okurov is inside. But hey, obviously all that stuff's yours now. Although what? You're not trying to go back on your word, are you? Nah. No one's backing out of nothing, man. It's just the tunnel's entrance is all caved in. I can't get in there, and neither can you. So what you're telling me is I can take that if I somehow dig out the tunnel. So at the moment it belongs to nobody. So you're giving me something that doesn't really belong to you to begin with. Nah, you still have the clothes on your back. Give me that jacket and we'll let it go. Because it is pretty cold in here, so. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me. And then I went and got the dynamite all ready according to his little plan. But he kept dragging his feet while me and my boys were about to freeze into bloody icicles. And then you're the ones who show up instead. At least I can still go squeeze him for that 100 times breach of contract fee he owes me. Otherwise, this whole thing would be a total bust. A penalty of 100 times? That seems a bit much. Yeah, that seems hella excessive. Like, what the hell? Right? That's daylight robbery. And so what if it's daylight robbery? Okay, I respect that. Look, I didn't mean to, but it's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Okrov? That's risky business, man. Though we didn't run into that giant firebird everyone's been yapping about, we still near about kicked the bucket trying to haul out that super rare treasure. Oh, he's got Paimon now. You know, that all that loot ain't mine anymore. I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least. So you can give away your jacket. Hey, robbery is wrong no matter what your reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that Shiro knows how to fight, you should really turn over a new leaf while there's still time. 100 times penalty. I won't do it again, I swear. From here on out, I'm making myself scarce, and you ain't ever gonna see my face again. Doubt. Oh, that's a major quest in the Dwelling of Life. Okay. Let's at least read the quest description. A sprout without a gardener. According to the anvil, the stash is inside that abandoned tunnel right up ahead. If we can trust that guy, which... I guess we partially can. He probably partially told the truth at least. Oh. Nice. Ah, that's that area we saw with the tree enemies. So I guess this path down here leads into that, and it would be hard to climb over the mountains, I guess. Like, all of the teleport waypoints are in here, so... Okay. By the way, how many do we have? 10, and we need 20. Okay, well, we're not close. But let's upgrade the sword. That's what we're really here for now. Enhance Exifani's blade. Perhaps humans are no different from moths drawn to a flame, but so be it. Even the most ordinary life yearns to survive. Okay, I'm glad I remembered the ending here. Okay, we're at level 80. 30 crit rate. Holy hell. Okay, crit damage increases by 6%. Wait, for every element you have resonated with. Why didn't I read that last time? For every element. So that's 42% crit damage. Hey, holy hell. Additionally, increase the traveler's attack by 24% for 8 seconds. and regenerate 5 elemental energy. Did that change? Yeah, it's 3 to 5 and 20 to 24. It works even off-field. Holy hell, this is busted as hell. Okay, let's get this one and then see what the last possible upgrade is. But oh, I forgot to read the names here. Boundless Journey to the Starry Sea. The one was Melody of Astral Voices, This Origin of Stellar Grace, and Solitary Drifting of the Astral Vessel. I like the whole universe faring aspect of it all. Now, how do we get here? I mean, this is the closest. Do we just wing it? Sure, let's do it. No, let's... I'll go here, I'll switch to Zandrone, and I'll go over there. Because Zandrone will help with traversal quite a bit. I'm blind. Okay, here. I'm just marveling at the background again. This is so gorgeous. Yeah. Okay. I shouldn't have rushed. Then it would have been very simple. I guess I'll go over there first. And then cross over from there. I guess I can also pick this up on the way while I'm here. What a beautiful OST. I gotta sift through all of the Snezhnaya OST songs and figure out which ones are pretty good to use as BGM in videos. Wait, okay, it's pretty cold here. That isn't ideal. Oh shit. Okay. What the hell? How the hell did I die so quickly? It switched to 3 and then I died within like 3 seconds. Holy hell. Wait, what? It spawned me at the theater and continued a quest I had. Okay. Interesting series of events. Okay, let's do this. We have no other choice. The Korolevsky Theater sure is lively. It's a real bastion of the arts. Wait, this one is voiced? Holy hell. What's up? What are you talking about over there?
その話で持ちきりよ。深夜劇場から不気味な音が聞こえてきて、壁に踊る幽霊の影が映ってるのを見た人までいるんだって。
Okay. A ghost? But hasn't a ley line disorder here already been resolved? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
いつもの作り話じゃないの？でも、私も昨日本当に変な音を聞いたのよ。すごく不気味な音で、どう表現したらいいかわからないけど。
Curious. I'll come back and take a look in the early hours. Okay, it changes time for that. I think this might be the Vodyanica meeting point quest. I have to say, with all the lights extinguished, the theater really does feel quite eerie. Is it because it's so empty? It was just the wind. Did someone leave a window open? Venti, what have you been up to? Uh-oh. Is that really the sound of a piano? And why does it sound so unsettling? I mean, anything sounds unsettling in the dark of night in an empty building. Where's the piano? Uh-oh. A voice? Where's it coming from? Oh, it's so dead. I thought it was the Vodyanica meeting point. Hi, Odette. How did you turn on the light like that? Also, I need this as a screenshot. We're starting the screenshot taking right now. As is customary.
Hi, 私です。幽霊が出てくるのを期待しましたか?
Kinda. So you heard about the rumors?
ええ、聞き及んでおりますわ。不気味な音と踊る幽霊。
Well, if it's a dancing ghost, it can't really only be one person, you know.
これが幽霊の正体です。
Why are you so screenshot worthy of that? Also, really, give me a moment. There's something I gotta deal with that's been annoying me for a bit. Give me like half a minute. Okay, it seems to be better for now. Let's hope it actually is. What is that? An ornament? A decoration?
あら、ご存知ないのですね。これはオルゴールですわ。幼い頃、母が誕生日に送ってくれたものですの。
A birthday gift. Holy hell. That's gotta be ultra expensive. Like, even as the prima ballerina, like, how could she afford that?
もともとは美しい音色だったのですけれど、時が経って内部構造が劣化してしまったようで。ひどい音ですわよね。
More like haunting, but not necessarily terrible.
完全に直すには少し時間がかかります。けれど、普段は日中の予定が詰まっていますし、家には道具もありませんから、夜中にこっそりと楽屋へ来るしかなくて。
So the ghosts is you sneaking around the theater at night. Wait, did you sneak in through that window that was left open? Did you just say your private lounge room?
ええ、ここが私の楽屋ですわ。そうは見えないかしら?
I mean, considering it has your music box, yeah, kinda. It's emptier than I imagined. It seems she really does put all her energy into dancing. Sorry, I shouldn't have barged in. Yeah, but we didn't know. Still, we shouldn't have done it.
構いません。 こんな時間にこんなところにいるべきでないのはお互い様ですものね。けれど普通は音を聞いたり幽霊を見たりした時点で逃げ出しますのよ。随分と度胸がおありですのね。
So, about your music box, what can I do to help?
とても親切な方だとは聞いておりましたが、噂は本当だったのですね。
Yeah, I guess they're correct about that.
ですが、結構です。お気遣いには感謝しておりますけれど、自分のものですから自分で直したいのです。
Look, I respect that, but can you do it? Do you know who to contact?
ただ、秘密を守って材料集めを手伝ってくださるのならありがたいですわ。
No, consider it done. No problem.
それからこの楽屋の殺風景っぷりがご不満のようでしたわね。お好きなように飾り付けてくださいませ。
That escalated a bit quickly. I mean, redecorating your private residence to my liking. Almost sounds like we're living together at that point. But okay. Escalated quickly though.
秘密を守ってくださるご褒美かしら？
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. A reward?
あら、ファンの方々は皆我先にと役者の楽屋に入りたがるものだとボジャニーツァが言っていたのですけれど。
I mean, she's not wrong about that, but aren't we foremost friends?
どちらにせよ、オルゴールが治るまでは飾り付けを待っていただけますか？
Why?
こんな状態なら招かれざる客に邪魔されず済みますから。
Okay, that's fair. That was really quick. I expected to be able to read that sentence after it flashed by. But yeah, it was the meeting point. Graeae sigils obtained while adventuring in the frozen expanse of Snezhnaya can be used to construct your companion's meeting points at various locations after certain other conditions have also been met. Then, keep raising meeting point levels to earn valuable supplies. Damn, that's so cute. God damn it. I'm a sucker for cuteness. Let's get a cryo treasure compass while we're at it. Meeting Point Chronicles, huh? Nice. Compass that can be used in Snezhnaya to search for nearby treasure and relevant clues. Many treasures lie frozen in hidden places across the land of snow. Those who can undo the seals may claim the gifts left within the ice. That's the lunar one. Let's get the right one here. Ready. Oh, you know what? Let's do that pull in her room. I forgot how many deep we are, but I think we're 77 deep and this is the 78th one. Surely, Odette, you will come home in your room, right? I mean, it was a 5-star. It is 5 more pulls. I have wanted a Masterless Stellar Fortuna, but I would have preferred Odette. I don't care, let's just do 5 more single pulls. Surely your dad will come home in those. Surely, she wants to. I'm not coping. We're at 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay. Damn. Also, yeah, I'm not looking too good. I got obliterated too badly there. Let me just teleport to a statue and heal a bit. And let me try to figure out how the hell I can get over there to that last statue. Because I want to get that one. Also, let me read the meeting point. Meeting point. The Korolevsky Theater. The Korolevsky Theater is renowned throughout Snezhnaya. Dancers offer dreamlike performances upon the stage, while beyond the curtain lies another world all its own. Maybe I can follow the train tracks. That's the next thing I'll try to do. But I gotta... I gotta fill up on energy. Also, let me get all of this while I'm here. I guess I can fill up over here. I do remember that Kresnik crystals are like just a little bit further up. So I can mine a couple of these, teleport back, and set out. One of the best OSTs in the game. Also, pyro crystal flies are everywhere here. I've seen something pointed out, and I do believe this is important, because I missed this. I completely missed this, and... Okay, let's look at this. They should be in living beings, right? I think over here somewhere... Damn. It's been a while since I captured critters last time. But here, pyro crystal fly. Let's read the description. Pure elemental life forms, composed of drifting pyro particles, as free and unbound as the butterflies they resemble. A glittering pyro creature that is the product of rising on condensing elements and which feeds off the ubiquitous power of pyro. No matter what state the phlogiston is in, what the source of the flame is, or what degree of warmth it provides, it is all food for the pyrocrystal fly. And the pyrocrystal flies, with their red-hot flames, in turn carry the passion to struggle and strive throughout all of Natlan, completing the cycle of burning over and over again. Now, first of all, prior to this, pyrocrystal flies have only been in Natlan, which makes sense. I mean, phlogiston, Natlan is even mentioned in here. Secondly, they feed off of the ubiquitous power of pyro. They are a product of rising and condensing elements. So what does this tell us? Rosaline's liquid flame is still burning here. Somehow, literally, because else there wouldn't be pyrocrystal flies all around here. I didn't notice that part of the description because I never really cared about the pyrocrystal flies. So, I was surprised when somebody pointed that out because, yeah, it's literally right there. I just assumed that her memories were the only ones. Oh god, the only one sealed there, but apparently part of her liquid fire is there as well. Also, okay, yeah. That wasn't high enough. Wait. Is this enough? It worked. It actually worked. Okay. Okay, now let's try to get that last statue of the 7. somehow. I remember I can't go up there. I gotta follow the train tracks. That's the only way. Most likely, other than some quest. But questing is gonna start after we get the statue. Surely I won't regret that. Be aware of difficult danger. Am I gonna die again? The music changed. I mean, I guess we can try going over here for now. Oh, ice cream recipe and honey. Also a notice board. Recently, the route from Blank to Pale Crown Palace was deliberately sabotaged. The Royal Energy Commission of Snezhnaya, that's Mitya's organization, and the Snezhnayan Imperial Railroad Transport Bureau are currently investigating the matter. Until the railway has been fully repaired, please exercise caution when approaching and beware of further collapses caused by structural damage. Alrighty, I'll be careful. Anything else over here? Nah, just food, which is nice, especially in the cold, but still. I guess I can try going through this place. There's a chest nearby, you say? I'll trust you. It says over here, so maybe... You never know, right? Let's try. If they lied, then there will be hell to pay. Not really, but let us see. Oh, they told the truth. Thanks, man. Thanks, Norvik.
Nani? これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ?
Oh. Tsar's white birch, an interesting plant that grows from the ground, known as the Tsar's white birch. For some reason, its highly flexible branches react to goggles in a special way, goggles being the eye of Graeae. They turn towards your friend when you approach and attempt to absorb goggles' energy. Okay, let's run away then. I don't want them to be absorbed. They probably absorb the Kresnik energy, I guess. The cryo crystal flies, huh? Paimon sees a number of these trees here too. Indeed. Yes, these are tree-shaped objects are all branches of that massive Tsar's white birch. Feels like these trees actually turn towards us when we approach them. Indeed. I'll just like this because it's true and I can literally see it right there. Okay. Another common chest. Pick that one up. Also, what is this? What are these frozen flowers? Can we unfreeze them somehow? For example, by creating another one of these. It doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh. It was actually useful that I got this, because I needed to maybe it wasn't useful. Holy hell, 400! This is insane. Feels the closer we get to this place, the heavier the storm gets. Please remember to continue collecting Graeae crystal to maintain your body temperatures. I'll try. I'll try. Following Eye of Graeae's advice, I gotta do it. What do we hear here? Scenery. Yeah. God, this blizzard is crazy. Paimon can't see a thing. Energy drain detected. I recommend forward ingress along the path where Graeae crystal grows. But which path is that? Come on over. Wait. Okay, good. That's better. Oh, no wonder Birgitta is attacking them. It's stealing stuff. Ethereal crystal scale stone. Remains of a Snezhnayan Fae left behind after battle. A crystalline scale that once grew upon the Fae's body. It is said that Fae possessing a greater abundance of these scales command far greater power. Yet none can say whether this magic truly originates from within their forms, merely channeled outward through the crystal chunks, or if the chunks themselves are the very vessels of their power. Yeah, it's hard to say. I guess we'll follow these small torches here. Wait, we got a Nahida. Another Snezhnaya Nahida. Beautiful. Oh, can I not climb here? Oh. That was probably unintentional, right? Or was I meant to do this? Maybe. Maybe. Wait. Okay, that's just a collectible, that's not... Investigation notes and investigate one. Let's put on the reading glasses. How odd. The collapse in this section of the path to the Pale Crown Palace shows signs of having been caused by an artificially triggered avalanche. This requires a rather intricate operation, and to think the Energy Commission would put up such a sign without reporting it to the Transport Bureau. Something dubious is afoot. Is someone in the Commission trying to cover something up? Are they trying to tamper with something inside the palace? That said, everyone knows that Lang guards the mausoleum within. In any case, I need to report this to Transport Bureau HQ. As for those brigands who seek to plunder the Pale Crown Palace, I can only hope they have a chance to regret their folly. Anyway, it's too cold out here. Time to head back. Okay, so that's where the investigator gave up. After suspecting a conspiracy of some kind, they gave up here. Then I guess this is our next stop down here. Right. Prime-Ice Construct Snowball Launcher. A rather odd projectile launcher created from Prime-Ice. Use this launcher to turn yourself into a snowball and launch yourself outward. A snowball moving at high speed moves, well, really, really fast. Maybe you can use this property to help you get past certain obstacles. Launched snowballs will continue rolling on the ground for some time after following impact, and if you impact against snow-covered ground, the snowball will grow bigger. I see, so we're meant to do it like this, maybe? Let's try. Damn, that was not my intention. I tried to chain this into here, but it didn't work. Oh, and we're at too cold right now. Okay. But we're almost at the spot where I wanted to go. The statue. Ooh, looks like the storm isn't so bad there. What's that? The gaze upon the dreaming Pale Crown. According to the directions from the Eye of Graeae, one of the fragments of his power is located behind Sapoliani Palace, where the Tsar's white birch grows. Okay, I found another Eye of Graeae location then. Okay. Whoa, Paimon had no idea all this was underneath that giant tree. Holy hell, that looks beautiful. Gotta screenshot it. This is astonishingly gorgeous. Is that a palace? It does look like it. Man, this is also screenshot worthy. That's odd. Why all of a sudden... Goggles, what's wrong? I told you before that I could sense the power that once belonged to me had been split into 3 parts. One of them was hidden away in a deeper darkness beyond my perception. But now, maybe because we're closer, I can feel it. The power I couldn't sense before is right here. Here? Yes, it is right here, within the Pale Crown Palace before us. The Pale Crown Palace? Yeah, that's the name of this place. Yes, it is the Belyazar's private palace outside Snezhnaya. There, the graceful Snegorochka once played the guzli in the palace royal hall, while a waterborne fae sang along to the ethereal melody, chanting the name of the king who ruled the snowfields. Valiant Volkodlak clashed endlessly before the throne, vying for the Tsar's favor, while Domovoy searched far and wide for treasures and riches, all to fill the palace vault. Damn, every single shot of this is so screenshot worthy. I can't stop. Whoa. The treasure vault? Yeah, Paimon. I'm glad you caught that part. That's also where we're maybe going. Yes, though by now I'm afraid it has long since been emptied. we can still enter, right? And see the empty treasure vault? They say that was where the great king showed mercy. There, he accepted humankind and allowed them to come before him. To help the frail, pitiful humans of that time carve out a place of their own amid the ice and snow, the flame of Graeae was first kindled in that palace, then spread far and wide. And so, unlike in the days of the Pale Star's royal court, this eternally frozen land no longer belonged to the Fae alone. It became a land shared by humans and Fae. The days of the Pale Star's royal court. I assume that would be during, like, Hyperborea and pre-Belyazar times then. And he renamed it Snezhnaya. Oh, okay. So the Belyazar named it Snezhnaya. Okay, okay. Gotta remember that. Oh, so that's how Snezhnaya came to be. Paimon always thought that Tsaritsa founded it. Well, will he say anything about who the Tsaritsa is? How does Goggles know so much about this place? Of course, I was created here, in a hidden chamber within this palace. Oh, you were... But didn't you say you were a creation of Hyperborea? Then... But you were created in this palace, but you didn't say by the Belyazar, so you could have been created by Hyperboreans being in this place? Or it's just because the Belyazar descends from Hyperborea and is either a descendant or a creation of them, maybe? But would that make you a Hyperborean creation by association then? Like, more like a second generation Hyperborean creation, I would guess. The place we mentioned before, Vergelmir. Okay, that's difficult to pronounce. Vergelmir. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Though even that is only one corner of the palace's shadow. Oh wow, if this palace was so impressive, why does it feel so cold and deserted now? Well, Paimon, a lot of stuff happened. Nothing too happy and awesome. Because 500 years ago, the Belyazar died fading the abyss and the tides of beasts. His remains were brought back here. And after he was laid to rest, part of his body became the Tsar's white birch. Since then, the Tsaritsa has ruled Snezhnaya from Tsapoliani Palace, and no one has returned here since. So, where we're going is actually the Belyazar's tomb? Damn, you could even call us Tomb Raiders. Yes, Miss Paimon, the Belyazar's tomb, but also the place where I was created. Wait, this isn't against the rules, is it? We're not going to get caught and end up on a wanted list, are we? The authorities advise against entering without permission, but officially it is not strictly forbidden. Ah, okay, good. We're in a legal grey area. Perfect. Couldn't be anything any better. Not strictly forbidden? Then that means we're strictly allowed to sneak in. Yes, Paimon. Yes, that's what it means. Then again, getting put on a wanted list could be interesting. Fair point. Fair point, Goggles. Whoa, no thanks. Okay, Paimon knows what to do. If we get caught by some Snezhnayan guards, Paimon will just say the guiding mechanism sent us the wrong way and we got lost. Getting lost isn't illegal, right? Yep, that's our story. Yeah, the GPS sent you the wrong way. Happens to the best of us. But the train tracks are broken. What are we gonna do? It's alright. That route was only ever meant to mislead people. It was never the real way into the Pale Crown Palace. Think of it as a marker, telling ordinary pilgrims and those visiting in remembrance that they should go no farther. If we really mean to cross over, we'll need to find the mechanism that activates the hidden tracks. I can sense it. The mechanism that summons the hidden tracks should be up on that tower. But the tower appears to be encircled by the Tsar's white birch. We'll have to find another way in. Well, from up here, I guess, and then over. Cryoculi! Celi! Hello, hello, friend. Give me a moment. No, okay, I'll do you first. I'll help you first. You're Nicole's, I guess possibly friend. We don't really know, but most likely. Nicole's sister, at least. So let's help. Do you want me to sit here? Oh, okay, I'll sit. I'll sit. Damn. Let me see the achievement. Stay a while. You are so beautiful. Oh my. That's cute. Pause for a moment to take in the beauty of the white birches and the snow-buried palace. I like this. I like this. All because of that Celie. Thank you. Snow-entombed crownlands added to the archive. Let's take a look at the description. Okay. Went past twice. White Birch Snow Grave. A site that stands as both a palace and a ruin. Once the seat of power from which ancient Tsars ruled, it has now become the final resting place for the mortal remains. Kind of weird that they used the plural form there, but... eh. Celie, where are we going? Where's your... oh, it's over here. Here's your code. Okay. Okay. Thank you. A common chest, though. Eh, it's fine, it's fine. Thanks for the company. You gave me the achievement too, so it's good. We're all good, don't worry. Yeah, let us get that. With Lumina, of course. Yeah, it's called White Birch Snow Grave, okay. Then let's level up the sword. Continental Explorer. Nice. The darkness cannot dull the traveler's edge. With swords and plowshares aboard, the beginning is well within reach. Oh, the next one doesn't upgrade the level, but it upgrades the passive. What does it give us? It gives us from 24 to 32%. Okay, that's fine. But we can't do that because we don't have more statues, and so we'll have to get up once we get the next Snezhnaya expansion. And then I wonder what that last one is gonna be. Oh, I haven't changed that yet. Okay, I have too much crit rate now. Yeah, probably should not be using crit rate here. Let's just search for only these two. Wait. The Sethos build was... let me check. What was he? Ah, that was in Nefa's old build. I see. So I guess I can use that. Holy yeah. That looks a lot better. A lot better indeed. Now the only problematic part is this. Let's just not worry about it. Just don't have any really good ones. How much crit rate do we have here now? 10.5, okay. I guess I can use this for now. That's pretty good. Wait, 500. Am I using an EM? No. Oh. Where was it? Oh, it's not showing up in this one. Oh, no, it is. Okay, 60 for Dendro. Okay. Let's see. Can't upgrade it yet. Okay. Now I'm sorry, Lumine, but you gotta get switched out again. I suppose we do this one for now. Okay.
起動。
あの子たちも家出したの？
森林速度。絶縁障壁。さあ。
You know what? I'd feel bad for them if it wasn't so convenient. Just a cabbage. Nice. Anything outside? Thank you, thank you. I'll just activate these everywhere I can. Because for now I don't see any downside in doing that. Okay, we're going up. You know what? This... Yeah. That feels better. Is there anything down here? Nope, just a Krasnik energy. This is the place. One moment, I shall summon a train to take you to the Pale Crown Palace.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Oh, wait, is that the second? No, this is one from a different area. This is Snowgrave, and this is Ever Frozen Earth. Okay. Oh, Rhyme Current Ice Cream. Hey, and Ahita. Let's read. Records of the Order Bearer. Okay, gotta put the glasses back on. According to the old sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to previous custom, he would have had the High Table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health, and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does this mean that this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work? The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. Okay. Time to drink some tea as well. Nice. But yeah, that conspiracy is pretty intriguing. What the hell is this? Star Rail? Board the train. Yeah, don't worry, I heard you, train. I heard you. I'll just deal with this lady first. See, she had a blue drop for me. I knew it. That was why I stopped, of course. No other reason. He says as he continues to stop. Find yourself a seat. I'll go start the train now. Okay. Thanks, man. Wait, this is a different train. Nice. Oh. I needed to use the quest marker. Goggles, you're amazing. Is there any train you can't drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the trains currently running in Snezhnaya only keep the power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These early prototypes, though, still have control interfaces. It's automatically continuing, by the way. Oh, is that so? Wait, what's going on, Paimon? Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? Oh, Lumine, you're getting tired. No, wait, huh? Is it me? What's going on here? Friends, we were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To... Where am I? Wait, wasn't I just on the train? Is my love... spacing out again, are we? We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times, remember? I wasn't spacing out, and a Proto-Man is in a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. The Proto-Man. That sounds suspiciously similar to primordial human. Okay. And we're in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm. Or the Proto-Man is. So even against the backdrop of the Shadow Realm, he sticks out. That you weren't spacing out. You were worried. You're right, Azazel. There's too much to think about. That's a very interesting name. The name of a fallen angel. Also, I assume this Proto-Man is in this egg, mirroring Phanes, the primordial human who was born from an egg. There's no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss Axinia. Wait, that's the woman from the artifact set description that we got before Snezhnaya's release. Remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? The newly ascended Tsaritsa, it is her attitude that concerns me. Okay, what concerns you? Her attitude towards those Fey nobles wallowing in Mora and decadence? I doubt it's anything favorable. Yeah, understandably. I mean, her attitude towards Vergelmir. What is Vergelmir? We've heard it before from Goggles, but... After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we were allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit approval and protection. But our new Tsaritsa... Oh, were they... Like, what kind of powers were you tapping into again? Well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Vergelmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious those would be shot down. And if that happens... His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? Besides, His Majesty in the end also... Never mind. You're right, Azazel. I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, it's my love. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Also, I find it so funny that the way I pronounce it, that it's my love, sounds like it's my love. It's... yeah, for some reason I think that's funny. Once they decided what to do, they'll inform us. Is this... a Shadow Realm? Paimon and the Eye of Graeae are gone. There are two people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. The balls on Lumine. Something wrong, my dear? It's my love? You'd be in better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone's watching us. But when I look back, there's no one there. Come now, it's my love. Maybe you should keep your eyes on the things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koshke seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off. Like it don't quite belong here. It's like a time slip, as some people have described in reality and which is heavily disputed. Like slipping into a different time and observing what's happening there, but not really able to fully interact with it. Sometimes they partially can, but it always feels like they're out of place and like the entire world is rejecting them, or the entire time is rejecting them. But I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Wait. You are reacting to me. Strange. Stop staring at nothing. We still have a lot to do. What is this egg? Let's explore everything here. Maybe we'll find some deep lore somewhere. Vesivold. The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Elvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a little while. Yeah. Okay. Kind of feels like a spy. Or someone stealing confidential secrets. Clarify a bit further. Okay, we can't read the bulletin board here. Kind of a shame. We can try to open that door. And wait, investigate. Where's the trigger? Here. A giant egg in the middle of the Shadow Realm. Okay, so that's a miniature Shadow Realm. Is something inside it? Could that be the Proto-Man they mentioned earlier? Most likely, yeah. It wants me to go there, so of course that's the last place we'll go. I cannot try to open this door. There was another one that I could try to open. Okay, this one needs a key. The Snegovik laboratory key. A needle-like key. It unlocks the laboratory doors of the Grand Duchess of the Snegorochka within Hvergelmir. Wait, so we are in Hvergelmir, which is likely a research facility or an alchemy facility. The Grand Duchess of the Snegorochka. Okay. Okay. Then what's up with this one? The door does not move an inch. Looks like it's sealed from the other side. Ah, a classic, of course. Of course. Let me drink a cup of tea. And pour some more tea as well. Because it's empty now.
またスネージナヤパレスに戻れってお達し？どうしてしょっちゅう集まりがあるのかしら？
Okay, let's follow the instructions then. A lot to inspect here. Or investigate at least. The Alchemist Notes 1. Okay, okay, that's a lot. Glasses on. The core challenge in retaining the characteristics of two or more organisms within a single individual is, in truth, the question of maintaining different circulatory systems within a single body. Ordinary bioalchemy can solve this problem via an artificial organ known as the Prime Chimeric Nexus. Oh yeah, we got those from the creations that we eliminated. After resolving the corresponding rejection reactions, one can allow embryos with different properties to form an internal circulatory system specific to the embryonic organism via this organ. Once a system is formed, the different components of the different embryos can be combined during growth, resulting in a chimeric beast. The Prime Chimeric Nexus can only support up to 3 different embryo types. This is the limit, according to accepted knowledge. Axinia says the data indicates the limit is, in fact, 5. I made a bet with her that if she can indeed create a Prime Chimeric Nexus that supports 5 embryos, I will take her to Podovodier restaurant for drinks in secret. Okay. So a colleague of Axinia's. The embryonic ichoric telluric rudiment, henceforth ITER, has changed everything. It is as if we have obtained the final form of the Prime Chimeric Nexus. It is like a living biofurnace that can devour any living embryo without limitations. Its products are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts, which had to undergo nurturing cycles to await their growth and harmonization before reaching a completed stage. Instead, the ITER swallows, then fully absorbs the embryos and directly reconstructs the biological traits. And even with that, the number of circulatory systems remains but 1. This must have been the foundation stone for developing a sort of perfect life form. It's certainly interesting. The ITER is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations. Its sole weakness is that it is far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism, as would occur using the Prime Chimeric Nexus. Perhaps we should consider ways to isolate the biological characteristics from organisms formed from the Iter? Ah, I get it now. This must be why the Hyperboreans only created the Leshy in the later stages of the Iter research. They must have turned away from the Iter's biofurnace in search of more stable forms of life, once closer to eternity. The 5 embryo-compatible prime chimeric nexus that Axinia constructed only lasted a few breaths in a stable state. I wondered that this was a low-probability coincidence involving multiple factors that could not be replicated. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types. I said that this technology was purely developed for a bet, with neither practical applications nor developmental potential. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types. I mean, she's got you there, man. She's... or woman. She's got you there. She won the bet. She didn't want to drink at all. She only ordered some non-alcoholic soft drinks at Potvoria restaurant. I spent more Mora bribing the Pale Crown Palace guards than she spent on drinks. Seriously, what an unreasonable woman. Perhaps she just wanted to take a look outside the palace? Maybe. Maybe. Let's try to find the alchemist's notes too. They're over here. The experiment is complete. Axinia believes it finished as per its designated direction, and thus a success. And indeed, it is a grand endeavor most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love? The so-called courtyard of eternal bliss? Is that not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement? What shared love? Is this the world she desires, where all shall love all? Yet love should not be such a thing. If all differences in this world were to disappear, and all were to be blended into one, what would we be loving precisely? There would be nothing to project love outward upon, nor would there be any corresponding entity within to love. A love created by removing the key elements behind love is nothing but a falsehood, an empty shell. Okay, that kind of reminds me, like the melding together, that reminds me of René de Petrichor, the goat. So Axinia was also somewhat going in that direction here. The person within the egg is right. Wait, there's the proto-man, so there is the consciousness within the egg. Okay. Also, hello Ren. Welcome to the stream. I only saw your comment now, but hello. The person within the egg is right. He speaks truth. Axinia has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty Monomach has passed, but I know she has not given up simply on that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person within the egg, I agree with his plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the Land of Shadows. When the time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. Okay, so Axinia has been locked away by this person, who has likely betrayed her because they were whispered to by the consciousness within that egg in the Shadow Realm. I'm currently doing the one of the Eye of Graeae world quests that's in the Tsar's tomb. And also, hello Foxy. Oh, Vesna? Vesna drip marketed? Damn, nice. Maybe I'll look at the drip marketing at the end of the stream then. But nice. Gosh, nah. Yeah, I'll do it at the end of the stream. Because I'm too deep into the world quest now. But thanks a lot for informing me. It's awesome. Ah, Vesna, huh? And I have currently 0 pulse. I'm gonna be in a lot of pain, am I not? Let me get the common chest and see if there is another alchemist's node. Well, there is a message. But I don't know. Well, let's go investigate. Okay. That's the quest message. Is there anything else? Nope, doesn't look like it. A note written in an elegant hand. I will be returning to the house of Hesperides for the next few days, so I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they become in their experiments. I'm sure my colleague, Graeae, shares my respect for living things and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and specially prepared cat food are on your desk. Oh, that's the Snezhploration Duchess. Where's the key then? And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything off the floor. Oh, but this is Graeae's room as well. Yes, if I find that my cat has not been properly fed, or that she has somehow grown parts from another animal, I will find out who is responsible. Pavlina. Okay. The key. Maybe I can use this key to open another door. Where is it? Snezhploration laboratory key. A needle-like key. Oh yeah, but we already read the description. And cat food. Okay, we get cat food too. There appears to be food prepared by Pavlina, the Grand Duchess of the Snezhploration, for a cat named Lara, who is kept within Fergalmere. It seems rather tempting. But at the end of the day, it's just cat food, so it probably tastes like cardboard. Okay, I do remember this door is the Snezhploration laboratory. Yeah. This prime eyes, I can feel there's something inside it. Well, a pocket watch. Oh, a bird. What else do we have? Ah, a chest. Nice. Oh, there's another bird here. Read the sealed notes. Oh, there were notes under this. Let me unseal the bird first. Nothing. Okay. But yeah, let's read those notes. And also this is, yeah, it's still at the upper level. Wait. There is another bird. Why can't I go up here? Okay, I somehow can't select the bird up there. That's a bit of a shame. I finished the Lishi and Snezhploration quests. Have you done those? Nope. This is the third of these two quests, of these three quests of the Eye of Graeae quests. I have not done the other two. I have unlocked them though. I just unlocked the statues and can unlock both of these quests as well. But I ended at the statue in the next to the Tsar's tomb. So I was like, okay, let's just start with that one then. Let's see, someone's notes. A note written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoners used as experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There's no doubt that the result of that experiment were incorrect. But is that what humans... Is that what loveless faith should seek as love? Perhaps the Snezhploration, incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology to gain the love they lacked from the beginning. Just as he told me, dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right. That power should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Axinea's aberrant dream. Okay, sounding kind of radical here. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. And the sword of the cat. Ah, where's that coming from? Is it behind that painting? Also, thank you for the recommendation of trying to put a cube and standing on top of it. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. Okay, it's not going higher. It just doesn't want to go higher. For some reason. Maybe it's really just set dressing. Also, what's that? What is that doll that has... I need this. Let's go here. That's the same symbol that Paimon has, the Triquetra. What the hell is that doll? And it's in Pavlina's room. Okay. Okay. Huh. Let's just save that for now. Interesting. Very interesting. I almost feel bad for the cat. The picture frame makes a faint clacking sound, but I can hear the cat's cries a bit clearer now. Sound from behind the picture frame are getting louder. Seems like something's falling off. Let's try that again. Revealing a passageway, okay. Wait, there's a chest nearby. Thank you, Lumine. I know I would have seen that. I like it. Is it another room behind the painting? Ah, that's the locked room that we needed to unlock from the inside. Oh. The path, it's blocked. I'll need to find a way out. Okay, okay. Let's see, do we have more stuff to read? Oh. Grand Duke Alvis's notes. Oh, okay. Let's... the glasses are still on. I forgot that I didn't even put them off. Okay. Even after His Majesty's passing, Hvergelmir remains within my control. This, perhaps, is why His Majesty entrusted everything to me whilst he had walked amongst us. An alchemist who knows only to trample life into the mud. A young Snegorochka dissatisfied with her own race, and... Axinia, the court jester whom His Majesty coddled all too much. How could they possibly survive this tumultuous situation on their own? They will still have to rely on my methods, will they not? Yet we Domovoi were never once to do business at a loss. Your Majesty, the late great Belyitsar. Naturally, I have the means to protect this secret chamber, sitting precariously as it does, like an egg in an overturned nest. But all within it shall be mine to claim. The great sighing in my mind has grown more frequent. The person in the egg, the creature who was created, dares to lecture me? Yet his words are not bereft of sense. Kind of arrogant, but okay. I will have vengeance upon blank, yet this move must not be discovered by the one who sits upon the new throne. The destruction of Kitzegrad appears to me a perfect opportunity to avoid the cleansing directed at blank. I guess she's talking about the Fey nobles? Or something else? Snezhnaya shall need a new Kitzegrad, and that shall be my great work. Once accomplished, even the one on the new throne shall have no choice but to acknowledge me. Before that, I shall get the share I deserve. It is what he promised to me. I must obtain that power. And after that, once Novokitzegrad has been established, we can move Hvergelmir to that new city in secret. Oh! So once we get Novokitzegrad, maybe we can actually see like a secret Hvergelmir where they continue alchemy. That would be awesome. Damn, now Already looking forward to the Snezhnaya expansions. Everything here shall be of aid to my research. All so I can get closer to that person within my mind. Yeah, the whispers have taken him over as well. That quote-unquote proto-man in the egg within the Shadow Realm really seems to eventually corrupt everyone. Like, this guy obviously was arrogant as hell before, but now he's also partially mind-controlled. Oh boy, that's looking well. What else do we have? Cat, I'll ignore you for a while. I hope you don't mind. I'll do everything else first. Can't open the door without the key. Okay. Oh, we have a chest here. That's nice. Anything more to read, maybe? The needle on that scale looks very much like the key we picked up earlier, but it doesn't look like there's any way we can remove it. Oh, that one. And there is more here, but we can probably only unlock that once we talk to the cat. And this as well. Okay, okay. That's... No. There is a ladder. They wouldn't put this here for no reason, right? Well, maybe we'll unlock that notebook later to read. Interesting. When am I coming live again, Foxy? Let me check. Wednesday. So now we have Monday my time and Wednesday my time. I went live 2 hours ago. I should be going live at the same time on Wednesday. So in 1 day and 22 hours approximately. That's when I should be live again. And yeah, let's chat with the cat. Meow, meow. Hello, cat. It looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless the food is placed in its bowl. Too bad. There doesn't seem to be a food bowl nearby. Find a way out of the room. Wait, cat, can you open the door? No, it can't. So let's see. I can read this now, but I cannot read this. Okay, so it's making me read this first. Unnamed potion formula. So we place something over here and unlock the feather. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? By the transcender. Can I drink my tea already? Let me check. Yeah, I can. Good. The transcender, that's what the Eye of Graeae called us. Instead of descender. Resting crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of blank from ages past lost control, making it a substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of blank. Almost like... I hope we learn more about this. These two blanks are annoying me, because we could be filling this with way too many possibilities right now. Like the birth of what? Tevat? Snezhnaya? Hyperborea? Perhaps separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. The scales, we need to try completing this experiment first. Oh, college, damn. Yeah, my condolences. I can understand not wanting to go. Well, if you do decide to go, which you probably should, then stay safe out there. You'll survive, fortunately. But yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, wait, it's not allowing me to pick stuff up. Let's check that first. A set of scales. There's a feather on the left pane and something is supposed to go on the right. This looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side. Something real, but with the same weight as nothing. Wait, they don't even take class? Okay. I can only say what I did back then. When they didn't take class, I usually, like, unless I needed to, what it was something I was bad at, or would probably fail if I didn't attend. I didn't attend, but of course, I would still recommend attending. But if you're confident in whatever is going to be taught today, then let's say I wouldn't blame you for not going, because I'd be one hell of a hypocrite then, because I personally didn't do that back then either. But yeah, believe me, I understand the feeling. The things on the table are... Okay, we have a silver blade, an ore, yellow crystal, paper, empty cup, and reagent bottle. I mean, we probably have to... let me try to read the paper. No. Paper is of the same sort as feather, but clearly that isn't the answer the owner of this device is looking for. Yeah, I wanted to read it. Oh, this shouldn't be on the other side of the scales. He said Cresnic crystal, but Cresnic crystal is an ore, or is it a yellow crystal? I would try the ore first. And everything is easy, you say, Foxy. Yeah, I mean, then... I don't want to be a bad influence, though, but if you decide not to go, I wouldn't blame you. Cresnic crystal. It appears to have considerable weight. Okay, but it did say something about Cresnic crystal. I guess... I don't know. The reagent bottle, the bottle still weighs something, the cup weighs something, the blade weighs something, and the yellow crystal, but... Yeah, yellow crystal gives off a faint acrid smell like rotten eggs. Looks like nothing I put there will work for this ritual. Maybe there's another meaning behind the words in that note. Okay, so none of the options would have worked, okay. Separated everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one? I should try combining something together. Cast of the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast of the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast of the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Soul, will, and body. The will. Yeah, I was rambling about that for a while. Maybe I should make a video about this at some point. But like, the Xanders have a will that rivals our world. Then there was the will of the moon with the Moon Sisters doing the moon exploration. And they've been emphasizing the will as like a separate part other than soul and body for a while. I don't know if there's enough to make a video about yet though. Or to truly formulate that into a coherent idea. I'll have to think about it. Following the note's instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and Cresnic crystal ore into powder and add them to the reagent bottle. Then a new substance begins to form. Oh. A strange reagent. Even when I hold it in my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because this substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? Damn. It worked! This reagent has the exact same properties as the blank that once reduced Kitzegrad to ruin. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world. Restoration and reversal. All humans came from blank. With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create I can even command it all. Oh, that blank. Depending on what they would fill it with, if it's like, if they insert dragons, it could work. If they insert Fanis, it could work. If they insert the Heavenly Principles or the Usurper or anything, it could work. Even if they say, if they're referring to humans as Fae here in this case and would be referring to the Hyperboreans, it could work. But I wonder what this guy is talking about here. Like, it could reinforce so many theories. But of course, they leave the blank. He didn't lie to me. He is the voice within the egg again, the quote-unquote proto-man. Oh yeah, then this next sentence states it again. The man in the egg, he was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Wait, I need to get him. A fragment of him, okay. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserve this much. His power is perfect. He's the answer I've spent so long searching for. I simply must have him. Okay, Alvis. Okay. I must have him. 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 Okay, I kind of almost drove myself insane trying to read this. If there's even more on the next page, I'm not gonna continue reading that. Okay, good. Thank you. Huh, strange. That voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room? Yes, it was Grand Duke Alvis. The pointer fell off. That's the key. This is really the key. Here. Guess we can finally get out of the room now, huh? Alvis, why does this name sound familiar? Oh, another remnant incense. Nice. I'm ridiculously lucky. This is like my second precious chest in the area, and I got two of those incenses. What the hell is this luck? I would have preferred that under that banner. But yes, him. That's sussy as hell. Sussy as hell indeed. That proto-man driving everyone crazy. Oh. I forgot. I do have... I got this from Mona. So... You know, Bina, you deserve 95. I'll get you to 100 to it someday. Yes, Bina. Beautiful. So, cat, we leaving? Oh, this cat can see me. No, it's probably just following the cat food. Yeah, because we have the food, so you can probably smell it. Oh, okay, that's the ball over there. The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Oh yeah, we read that voice line a little bit or this line of dialogue a little bit earlier. I suspect that he was a spy, but I guess he's working for Alvis then? Let's rest here for a little while. The door's shut. If I can find some way to... Meow. Wait, why is the title a weak meow? Oh, there's your food bowl. Alright, let's get you fed first, poor thing. Aww. Yeah, let's feed the cat. Ah, the potion bottle next to me. But of course. Huh? What? The concoction! Oh wait, this was the formula he had been working on. Oh, cat. What are you doing? This poor guy. Sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go take a look. This poor guy. And the cat's just chilling now. Yeah? What else do you have to say? Ah, my concoction? You naughty little cat. Honestly. Oh, great. I have to prepare it all over again. Pressing as hell. I know the feeling. Sorry, just drank a little bit of tea. Okay. Door is open, or should stay open. Ah, close to perfection. Were Grand Duke Alvis to see you now, he too would surely be struck speechless. So it's her. Who? Is it because this is like the third quest that you're supposed to do, but it's the first one I'm doing, so I don't know who her is? Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm pretty sure none of you were present when I streamed this, but in my first Snezhnaya stream, I was walking across the plaza before the palace, and I saw a really intricate NPC standing there, and I bet like, hey, this is gonna be someone really, really important. I just know it. I don't know who they are, but they're gonna be really important. You're telling me that's Axinia? What? Man, I'm really doing this word quest out of order. But what? So I was right. Like, how can anyone be more important than Axinia, huh? Oh god. Yeah, on the plaza she was wearing her hood, but this is definitely the same NPC. Like I can already see it from the clothing. Oh god. Well, I guess that's another clip or short that I can make, because I learned how to do that yesterday. It wasn't difficult, it's just changing the aspect ratio. But yeah, I'd never bothered to do it before. Okay, let's read what she has to say. They'll be absolutely stunned to learn that I can upload your consciousness here, fully intact, using ancient Hyperborean technology. Your consciousness whose? And it is uploaded into the Eye of Graeae, which I already said that the core got probably transferred, or consciousness transferred. So that checks out with what I thought during the Archon quest. Impressive technology indeed. Very well, let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of Graeae. Also, she looks so beautiful. That's what these goggles are called, but they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is that Axinia from the past? And the one speaking to her is the Eye of Graeae from the past? That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. It's talking about your body, and it's showing a miniature train. Is the train the body? Man, I really should have done the other two quests first, huh? After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. What? Oh yeah, that world she's been working on, the kind of René de Petrichor style, all melding together through love. Or is she talking about something else other than what I just read in the notes talking about her, the alchemist's notes? As that key, you're already a perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. Also, holy hell, luxurious chest and remarkable chest. No wonder they're in Axinia's room. She's looking mighty fine. But His Majesty, what a pity. Rest in peace, Monomach. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. What? What? Oh. Bye-bye, Foxy. Bye-bye. Stay safe out there. And get some rest afterwards. Oh, I'm looking forward to Wednesday then. Nice. A part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. What? So you're a chimeric creation utilizing Monomach's body then. Sometimes, through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me love so freely, Axinia. That's what he would say. And he would mean every word. Not like when he speaks to that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. Oh, the professor is Rodwang, who we already got rid of in Nokrai. I think it is Rodwang, right? Oh, no, that was the monk. That was the monk. Not the professor. Who is the professor then? The monk was Rodwang. Okay. Maybe he also was called the professor. I don't remember that part. I do remember that he was called a monk though, and mad monk and that. Maybe he was also called professor. You know what? I'll just look it up. Yeah, he was called the professor. Okay, so my memory wasn't faulty. I was just not trusting my memory. Good, I'm glad I confirmed that. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. Nah? Come on, that's cute. I like that. Let's screenshot it. Court jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you, so you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to... I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laudable about it. Even now, it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapoliani Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa. Though by the time I came to court, she had long since departed. Perhaps she will understand His Majesty's will. I hope you managed to have that chat. I mean, you're still standing on the plaza, and now it's probably hundreds of years later, so hopefully you've been able to chat in those hundreds of years. Yes, Axinia. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then they'll admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Are you sure about that? That guy seems to be a complete nutcase. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. Let's hope so. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? Okay, you're standing in front of that container with the egg. Yes, Axinia. They will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the Proto-Man. Have you... No, I beg you. Please, take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Oh, so this is the Eye of Graeae goggles is the corrupting consciousness from within this egg in Vergelmir that drove a couple of people kind of insane. Doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. Maybe they just couldn't withstand it, or maybe you make good points and warp their points of view. They were already kind of crazy to begin with. So I'm not thinking of it as like purely evil or anything now, but I have some reservations now. Also Proto-Man, so similar to Primordial Human. Please, become the ruler of this planet. Okay. Okay. That fits 100% with all of my theories about Primordial Human. So yeah, this is just the term they use here then. So did they successfully create a primordial human? Or something that appeared like it? Because if so, that's crazy. Also, in Monomach, the Belyitsa was meant to become the ruler of this planet. So he also had to be a primordial human, or like that kind of being, at least. A proto-man, as they called him. No wonder Nicole said that the angels were created by the quote-unquote primordial humans, so plural. No wonder then. So yeah, that is definitely more than one of them. And you do need to be a primordial human to qualify to become a descender, or as they called it, a transcender, which is likely the descender equivalent of being born in Teyvat but ascending to descender status, so a transcender. It's likely also a being that has a world that can rival an entire world, but originates from that world. Would make a lot of sense. It never really made sense that there were only descenders, but nothing that could ascend from the planet itself to such a state. That never made any sense to begin with. Because that's not only because that's like a core principle in countless Chinese stories, but also in stories in general. Like growing up within a system and then transcending it. Even though you technically shouldn't be capable of, but you just transcend the limitations. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry on the final experiment on my own. I hope so, but support is usually useful. It's right, somebody's approaching from behind, right? What the? A grand vision, yes. But then what? No, how could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Halvis, Koshche, Pavlina. Oh, all three of these are baddies, huh? More or less, depending on what they just did. But it kind of feels like they pushed her into the small shadow realm they had here. Wait, how did Axinia come back then? I've literally seen her in Snezhnograd. You've forgotten why we came here. Forgotten that grand, radiant vision. You've forgotten the grace he gave us. The glory he granted us. You cast me out. But no matter, I will return. No matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. Well, she did return. That much I know. I cannot understand. Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build? Just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? Well, not everyone is as selfless as you. Apparently they're just horrible people. Selfish people. Kinda normal people. But yeah, I genuinely feel bad for her. Damn. Axinia, huh? This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually. Like light passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment. To call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seat upon the chord of the stars, and build a pure nation A homeland born from everyone's love. Built what would become a carefree courtyard for humanity alone. Okay, human supremacy. Look, I'm fine with other beings outside of humanity as well. Like, let's just all get along. Maybe I'm simple, but I'm not against, like, other beings if they're nice. Shiro, are you okay? He sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. You tell them about what you saw in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, but I personally would leave out some details, like related to the Eye of Graeae or goggles. There have been experimental reports of certain shadow realms affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Funny how exceedingly rare things constantly happen to us, huh? Shiro is always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. Also true? So you saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Vergelmir. You saw Vergelmir from 500 years ago, and Goggles from the past too. So, Goggles, does any of what you saw sound familiar? My apologies, I do not remember much of what happened back then. I cannot even clearly recall that such an argument or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes, based on what Shiro heard in the conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of Velgelmir, just waiting for him. But wasn't his body already... Didn't his body become that thing we picked up before? Oh yeah, this is referencing like the other two world quests, I assume, which I have not done yet. So apparently we picked something up? Then the last piece must be in the center of Velgelmir. Okay, so his body got, I assume, fragmented into 3 pieces because that's also the quest requirement. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more and return to my original body sooner. We will soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. Aw, thanks. No problem. Palm is always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon. Oh, you have a new message from the Eye of Graeae. I have a new message, huh? I haven't read any of the messages. I guess we'll read some messages. Regarding the train's new functions, the train's onboard facilities have been modified. Now you can use the train's onboard functions to train and explore more efficiently. Or more effectively, sorry. Okay, it's this one here. What new functions do we mean exactly? First up, we have the firearm rack. From there, you can enter the firearms menu, from which you can modify your equipment layouts or construct weapon accessories. That said, you can actually open that directly through me. That is up to you. Next up, we have the shooting range. This was originally a stable Shadow Realm specifically designed for training soldiers to explore other Shadow Realms. However, it seems to be abandoned now. It has been reactivated on your account and can be used for Shadow Realm combat training. Please use it wisely. Finally, we have the Shadow Realm Analyzer. You can submit Shadow Wing Drops, unique products of the Shadow Realm, to perform deeper analyses on the realm. You may be able to find ways to move somewhat more freely within the realm in this way. Well done, that's the full suite of new onboard facilities. I hope it'll prove useful to your explorations of Snezhnaya and the Shadow Realm. Regarding Snezhnaya's temperature levels, to make it easier for you to explore Snezhnaya, I would like to introduce the levels of cold on which regions in Snezhnaya are graded. Would you like to hear about this? Please reply in the affirmative if so. Silence will be taken as a sign that this explanation is unnecessary. Well, let's hear it then. Very well. In that case, allow me to introduce the temperature zoning situation in Snezhnaya following the construction of the Kresnik storages. Based on the temperature levels, we have 4 basic zone classifications. Normal temperature zones, low temperature zones, frigid zones, and sub-zero zones. Sub-zero are like the 3-star zones. Of these, normal temperature zones are largely covered by the warmth provided by Kresnik's torches. Here, the temperature is normal and suitable for most human habitation. Low temperature zones are covered by Kresnik's torches, but not in full. Temperatures here are lower, but they can still support life. Frigid zones are places close to the Kresnik's torches zone of coverage, but that do not receive their warmth. Long-term stay within these areas is ill-advised. Sub-zero zones are locales with extremely low temperatures, untouched by any source of warmth. Only some Fae with thick hides and flesh can withstand the cold there. If you are to enter such an area by some misfortune, immediate egress is recommended. Is it impossible even with the Eye of Graeae's energy? Yes, Kresnik energy drains rapidly in frigid and sub-zero zones, so please keep that in mind. Then, before the Kresnik's torches were constructed... Yes, before the Kresnik's torches were built, this was a realm comprised only of frigid and sub-zero zones, utterly unsuited to human habitation. Really impressive that they managed to improve that on. Let me just drink something before I continue reading. Also, these are way longer than I thought, so let me put on the reading glasses. Regarding trains. Concerning trains in the Snezhploration Central Station, pulling up relevant data now. At first, the trains were conceived as a means of fulfilling Hvergelmir's requirements in Shadow Realm exploration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages and leave tracks behind was considered more suitable for finding one's way in the Shadow Realm, in which space and time lack meaning. Oh, so that's why there are so many trains in there. This is also the main reason why the Shadow Realm plays host to many prototype trains. Yeah, okay. A second after it explains it. However, the data suggests that after the Tsaritsa acceded to the throne, this technology became available to the public. Snezhnaya began laying metal tracks and also established a central station. In this work, 3 members of the Adventurers Guild proved instrumental in the railway design. Contributor names: Ferdinand, Jur, Hado. Where are we getting this data? Ah, so you wonder where I'm sourcing my data, Shira. The content I have retrieved comes from a database from a certain location. Someone continued to upload documents and data into it over a long period of time, even after I had entered slumber. The uploader's name is Hvergelmir. It seems this isn't the uploader's actual name. Also, we do know that they intended to move Hvergelmir over to Novokicegrad in secret, so maybe they just keep a database as well, or it's Axinia. Regarding the building Entombed in Ice, the database contains no information about this building. It was once recorded that this building was frozen. On that day, work across Snezhnaya was suspended for half a day to commemorate a certain harbinger's passing. Yeah, we're talking about Rosaline's tomb here. A harbinger? A colleague of the director we met at the abandoned station? So this is probably the tomb of a harbinger that Lumine is responsible for killing. I see. Recording the relevant information. This ice-sealed palace, it is the tomb of the deceased harbinger named Signora. Regarding fluctuations when prime ice constructs are made. As I thought, recently collected data indicate that abnormal energy field fluctuations occur around you from time to time. Investigations indicate that they are produced when you execute the condensation process to build prime ice constructs. So, are the prime ice constructs I built special somehow? Wait, will the prime ice constructs I build explode? No, that's a bit too radical. Inspections indicate that the prime ice constructs you build are not special in and of themselves. In fact, these special fluctuations appear to be caused by the condensation itself. You seem to be able to give form to some unobservable possibility through this step. The condensation you perform here has resulted in the chance that many worlds across the realm of possibility will also feature a prime ice construct in that location. Oh, so that's the lore explanation for why we can see other people's constructions. I see it. Not sure I get it. Well, I do. It is fine if you do not understand. No one can see the realm of possibility, as this is a little different from directly beholding the abyss. True. The abyss was all the possibilities that weren't chosen. You may simply think of this as speculation concerning the abnormal energy field fluctuations. Please continue using the prime ice construction function. Perhaps we will be able to engage in more detailed analysis if given more data. But talking about the abyss here on the possibilities not chosen, that was something Alice said in a recent event. So yeah, that's where I'm sourcing this from. So it's interesting that they're yet again talking about it here, solidifying it into the lore. Regarding Hvergelmir's past status, gathering information to Hvergelmir's past state. Do you have any questions? Tell me about Pavlina. Pavlina, Princess of the Snezhploration, one of the primary researchers. She could use her superlative prime ice construction skills to create facilities with temperatures suitable for research. It seems that she once preserved many items obtained from Hyperborean ruins using prime ice techniques at His Majesty the Belyazar's behest. And yeah, any other questions? Tell me about Koshke. Material regarding Koshke turns up. A verdict from 530 years ago. Enforcement office regarding the verdict on blank. The defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. The defendant's name was Koshke. The evidence was solid, but there exists no record of his final execution. Perhaps he simply shares a name with this Koshke? Besides this, no other records are available. Wait, 530 years. Like, we always got the 500 years number, but I've always doubted that it was truly exactly 500 years. Like, if like the enforcement office cracked down on this Koshche, then this was likely at the Tsaritsa's behest, so that means she already was on the throne 530 years ago, so the 500 years number for like everything we hear in the past is just inaccurate. And like, it's like when we say, oh, this happened 1,000 years ago, and it actually happened 1,073 years ago. It's like, okay, sure. Tell me about Alvis, and were the people of Hvergelmir on bad terms? But first, Alvis. The Grand Duke of the Domovoy. This is the member for whom the most information may be found. He was one of the Fae who set out from Old Kitzigrad alongside the Belyazar on a westward expedition. However, it seems he has recently passed away. Recently? Okay. Regarding Hvergelmir's past status, yeah, were the people on bad terms? This is not within the limited memories I can presently call upon. They were quite close. Do you mean to ask about what you saw at the end? About Axinia being betrayed? This is quite strange, I agree. The four of them should have had a very good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should not have ended in betrayal all the same. Well, it's because that Proto-Man poisoned their thoughts. Or other possibility that also kind of happened, but they were not on good terms and you just didn't know. Because like in the Alchemist notes, there were some conflicts between Axinia and Koshche. I don't know about the others, though. It's maybe something worth looking out for. We're good for now. Very well. Then about the Eye of Graeae's mission. Shira, do you remember the mission I spoke to you of before? Yeah, reaching tomorrow. The power and form I once possessed have been split up, and I must retrieve them. Even though I do not know what my final mission was either, but that was the only reason I was made. My sole destined purpose. Perhaps I will remember everything once that power returns. After passing through the blizzard, my vision has become clearer. As if I had reawakened. I can sense that my power, once whole, has been divided into three. Okay, so that's the introductory stuff that I skipped back then. I can trace two of them, but one appears to have been hidden in darkness deeper still, and I somehow ended up doing the quest for that one first. I can faintly sense the previous whereabouts. Allow me to mark out clues regarding the energy signatures on your map. Ask of you, my dear user, the one I have signed a contract to serve, to help me if you can, just as I helped you search for your companion. I could not ask for more. This will surely be a pleasant journey as well. Let's hope so. Okay. Oof. Read all of these. Wait, I got a new mail. What did I get? Chiori mail. Okay, yeah, I still have to read all of these at some point. Oh, and I got a friend request, I guess? Let us accept them. Wait. Oh, here we are. The Pale Crown Palace. Wait, why is the... This is still not good enough. This is still not good enough. Let's go to 75. for sensitivity. Like, it was at 40 originally, and I already changed it to 60. But it's still not good. It's... still not good enough. Man. Why is this... Let's at least go to 80 then. That's a bit better. Okay, 85 should do it. Because we're really close now. Yeah, that feels good. Wait, what's here? I don't know. What's over here? Beware of Jack Frost. Okay. What is this? Louis fluoride. Material. A strange fluoride formed under the influence of the powers of the Shadow Realm. Okay. The stone beast, like ghouls seeded. Find a way to track down the fragment of the Eye of Graea's power inside the mausoleum that was once the Belytar's itinerant court. I'm going all the way to 95. I was playing around with it for a while. Why do I need sensitivity so high? What's wrong with me? Okay, this feels a bit better. I hope I don't have to turn it all the way to 100. That would just be extreme at that point, but yeah, let's see. Right. The entrance is completely covered in snow. Looks like we'll have to find another way in. Yeah, I already saw that one over there. Already identified another possible route for you. Thanks, man. Ah, okay. Right, about shadow wing drops. I just got one? Something that forms in the Shadow Realm that is neither creature nor mechanism. However, if you collect it and then analyze it, you might just learn something new about the Shadow Realm. Fire at targets to obtain shadow wing drops. Bringing them back for analysis on the train will help you learn about the composition. Ah, okay. Wait, let me go here and reload. And then switch over here. Where are shadow wing drops? Oh, over here, I guess. Nice, okay. I already read that description earlier. What's this one? Ah, more ammo. Okay, we're going up there. Let's do it now. Wait. Ah, shit. I knew it was a trap. I should have listened to my gut.
悪くない収穫だね。
Ah.
リズムに乗って。装填。
Okay, I don't get anything if I shoot them. Wait. Huh. Monument of the Entwined Tsar's White Birch. An elemental monument that is close to being swallowed up by the Tsar's White Birch. Get too close to it and you will get ensnared yourself and become unable to activate the monument. Maybe try again after creating some distance first. Okay. Okay, how do I... Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, how do I get cryo? But okay. So we still need another one at some point. Not sure where it is though. Maybe there's something over here. I mean, I could just go up here and check. Oh, you can destroy these things. Not sure if they'll ever drop something though, but still. Let's do it anyway. Where's that last one? Two branches seem to grow out as we get close, yeah. I'm still missing one of these cryo elements, or cryo pillars somewhere, but I don't know where. Also, I can't get up to 2k main ammunition here, so I'm just activating that whenever I have the chance. Anything down here? Nope. Right, can I destroy this? I can! Nice. That's nice and all, but... Where's that last part here? That there should still be more. Like there should be another cryo monument somewhere. But where? Am I just blind? Wait. No, okay, it's not next to these trees. I thought maybe it would be. Is it maybe hidden, like, somewhere over here? No. Oh. That's strange. That's very strange. I wonder. Where the hell could it be? Is it maybe... Of course. You can't find it? Look up. Should have done that. Let's continue then. There's another door inside. That should lead to the royal hall. We have to find a way to open it, then pass through the hall. Okay. Just checking both sides. Nothing over here. Oh. Hang on, that statue. That's very sharp of you, Palmer. We have to find a way to return it to the original position to open the door. Statue of the Cemetery Guardian. Statue of two-headed beasts guarding the entrance that can be slid around easily on the eyes. Maybe you will be able to open the door by returning it to its original position. Statue of the two-headed beasts. As it is made of ice, it is rather fragile. Melts in water or shatters on impact. Wait, okay, I should definitely leave this one here. So that it won't go over, yeah. I was waiting for us. Okay. I'm a bit concerned. Will we get some boss fight or something? The door's open. Ah, that thing over there. This is the very first Kresnik's torch. Oh. The very first? So we can light it up then? Paimon feeling a little chilly right now. It should work. Oh, looks like the mechanism that starts it up isn't working anymore. But there may be another way. Nice. Like what? Yeah, goggles. Try giving it a tap. Hit the crystal ore on the main body. That should trigger its emergency startup too. Okay. A rather crude way. Prototype Kresnik's torch. The Kresnik's prototype constructed at Pale Crown Palace, and the very first torch used to light up this place. However, this antique mechanism is no longer in working order and can only be turned on and off by striking it from a distance. I wonder if this will only be on for a while and then turn back off. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was aiming at. It's that smell before, huh? Who does disturb this great one's slumber this time? Be gone, in the rings of swear, stand before his majesty. Okay. Damn. Can't read and react to this at the same time, unfortunately. I'm glad that worked out so well. Just hit the head. It's easy. Like, I could have done really extravagant maneuvers here, but I didn't need to yet. Famous last words, of course. But I do think I have enough ammo as well. Yeah, I don't really think I can get up there. Oh. I knew I saw something. Let me see if there's something in these two areas. Wouldn't want to leave that behind. Maybe over here? Because I haven't checked that area on that side yet. It doesn't look like there's anything, but it's kind of obstructed. Nah, okay, there's nothing there. You're good. We're good. Okay, we're supposed to... Can I create these statues, maybe? Not yet. Okay. Those won't break. The door at the back of the royal hall appears to be shut. What do we do now? Please wait a moment. I sense that there may be a port in front of the throne. I can connect to... It's right here. How's it going, Goggles? I've gained access to the mechanism. Alright, the way to unlock the door here is more or less the same as the main entrance. Let the two-headed beast, guardian of that most majestic corpse, return onto its rightful place. Oh, so we gotta create or find these. The two-headed beast? Are we talking about that statue back at the entrance? Paimon seems to hear a door opening over there. Oh, okay. Oh, look inside that room. There's another statue that looks just like the one at the entrance. Return onto its rightful place, huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. We'll have to move both statues onto this mechanism right here, don't we? It certainly appears to be the case, Paimon. Wait, why is it... Oh. Because I'm blind. Thanks for the reminder, Goggles. Oh, Anahita. Nice. Let's go this direction first, because it's not the right one. I would guess, at least. Ah, okay, we gotta build a way up. Will it go back down, though, is the question. I hope it won't. Okay, for now it seems good. For now it seems all good. Like some weird ice pellets at lifting the statue up. Wish to use the ice surface to help push the statue, we'll have to shoot the furnace core to freeze it and take care of the chimeric beast first. Damn. That almost killed me. How dare it? Another Nahida. Anything else? Okay. Oh.
いいものがたくさん手に入ったね。
Ah. Okay. Let's try it like that. From this side. Ah, okay. Ah, this irks me. Better. But not perfect. Okay, okay. Where did it stop there? Okay, okay. Let's go with this. Okay, it didn't want to do anything there. Alright. Then let's shoot it again and go back up. Because we gotta go to the other side. Let's see that side first. Hello, bug. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust these guys. Damn, that's a creepy sound when we're next to these branches. Let me just see. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Let me just explore everything here first. think I have to find a way to get a statue up there. Ah. Yeah, okay. I don't actually need to build one there because of the shelf. I think that's good enough. And then Krasnik. No. Prototype over there, yeah. Oh! Notes by a certain individual, not nerds, what the hell. Let us see. The passage stands open at last, though the price paid was heavier than I'd ever imagined, and the innocent were ensnared as well. I dare not pray for deliverance from the endless torment of the curse, save only that I may be the sole bearer of all sins committed. I deemed that, much like the toxic blood which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. Only when I stood truly within the shadows did I see that all within was the very reverse of what was transpiring in the world without. In truth, not only was there no toxic foul blood to be found, but there was nothing of substance at all, save for a fine white dust in the air. It was as though all in existence had long since been ground to dust by the winds. Only when I had walked through that storm, to its very end, did I find that strange castle. This place is without doubt that world of shadow which I had already visited times without number within my dark and heavy dreams. These are unquestioned the ruins of Hyperborea, that last homeland I had long sought with great pains, yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I may at last find the answer I have pursued, concerning myself, and even all the Fae. Okay, this seems to be written by Monomac, I would guess. But also opening that passage, etc., reminds me of the opening of Pojola. But that it is probably just similar. Because, like, history doesn't always repeat, but it rhymes, that kind of stuff. But what has truly taken me by surprise is the discovery that I am not the first to set foot in this place, referring to the Shadow Realm, and Hyperborea beyond. And even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had long been acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts, and together drove the north wind across the winter wastes. Though he seldom attended the feasts the Fae held among the white birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Until the moment of my departure, I received no clear answer to my inquiry, and his demeanor bore no resemblance to that of the calm and composed individual with whom I have long been familiar. It was as though all thoughts and sentiments within him dissolved into nothing but sighs of sorrow the moment he tried to utter them. Yet, by all I have seen and heard in the shadows these past days, I firmly believe that it was never his intention to conceal any of this from me. But no matter. The secrets buried here are as countless as the stars, and I fear this is but the most inconsequential among them. It is well that I possess ample time to seek out the truth in this long-forgotten homeland. Okay. Looking forward to the second note then, also pouring some tea. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the second note. What exactly did he find other than this strange but familiar individual? Okay, I need to get it over here, and if I go up here and... yeah, okay. That would work. Oh. Nice. Okay. Wait. Okay, this can work. This can work. This can work. I didn't just screw it up completely. It can work. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, okay, for some reason it doesn't want to do anything here. Maybe I gotta freeze it again now? Wait, where did my... surely it'll work. Look. Okay, that worked better than I intended. Perfect. Okay. Talk to the Eye of Graeae. Ah, I wanted to push it perfectly. Huh, what's going on? Isn't this... Am I... Okay, this is some sort of chimera beast. Ah, just like how I was at Vergelmir earlier. This place is also in the past. Also, hello, Axinia. Your Majesty, I'm pleased to report that the first experiment have been completed. I assume experiments or has. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm glad my entire research didn't go wrong. Man, so many parts of this got confirmed. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. The first experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty. We found that the test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they'd never suffer sorrow or distress again. And they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again, but that is entirely logical, given that the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we're speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream. A pain as blurry and indistinct as our shadow. The new courtyard, Axinia. Is that the world of your dreams? The one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? Well then, will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I'm certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. Famous last words. Yes, I shall, Axinia. And you may rest easy, for Sver shall accompany me. It will never abandon me, no matter what. Is that Sver? That certainly is true. Okay, yeah, it appears to be. In that case, I shall stay here and wait for you, Your Majesty. I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled. Until your will has been done. What is it, Jiro? You're doing it again. Just standing there, staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Then did you see something that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the palace's royal hall is already open. Come on, let's keep moving. I feel like we're gonna have a boss fight there. But we got a firearm blueprint. What's that? Gun sights. Blueprint for a firearm accessory that can be used to create a set inscribed weapon. Accessory by consuming materials. And you will come across various firearm parts when exploring Snezhnaya and cleaning up Shadow Realms. These parts can add various effects to their weapons. Collect and attach these parts to craft a weapon that is uniquely yours. Let's take a look at what we just unlocked. Breakthrough mode 3, 600% attack. Nice. Nice. Playing as Monomach. Oh. Damn. Nice. Great, the door's open. Oof. Those were some strange looking monsters back there. Yeah, I think the Monomach's pet is gonna fight us. I mean, these are his remains, and if the pet survived, which I suspect, then it'll probably battle us. Because it's probably still guarding him. They are man-made monsters created by Koschei at Tvergelmir back in the day. Then what about the creature that was just talking? I haven't thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Zver, or the Beast. It's one of many of Koschei's bioalchemical creations and the leader of the man-made monsters. Back then, Koschei created a number of prototypes using the same materials. But of these prototypes, the only ones that turned out to have a shred of intelligence was Zver and... This is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koschei deemed Zver nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Surely, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, the Belyitza, believing that no being with sentience should be so discarded, how kind, decided to take the creature into his service. It was said that it was Zver who had dragged the Belyitza's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. Oh. That is the reason it loathed Koschei so. I thought it had already perished somewhere, quietly and unnoticed. But no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over the Belyitza's body all this time. This minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Oh, Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by the beasts. Scared off is a nice way to put it, Paimon. Probably worse. It's too dangerous to venture further to Pale Crown Palace. It's where... That's alright, we're already here anyway. We'll definitely get you your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. I love the confidence, Lumine. Alright, I will leave you, Shiro. And you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert from now on. The creature is likely to appear again. Please leave this matter to me. Okay. Find a way up. Oh. Hey. Okay, why is it... I destroyed stuff like this before. Why is it not gonna get destroyed this time? Oh well. This is bait. Good thing that we don't have a clip below us or something. Yeah, Paimon. Thanks for the bait though. Appreciate it. Nice. Nothing personal, kid. I just teleported behind you.
装填
Ah, no, that's just a collection one. What do we have here? Just mats, okay. Anything else here? Nope. Do I go... Which way do I go? I guess I could build something and try to go up. Like, if I go here... Yeah. I'm not sure I'm supposed to do that, but I'm doing it anyway. It kind of feels like I should be going here, though. Considering there's more content. Huh. Anything else down here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Okay, this gets us to lift. Yeah, it's up there. Good, good. Check the suspended tower. Oh, this... Yeah, we saw a cutscene with the traveler grabbing the hands of the boss monster, which is called Zver, as we now know, in, I believe, the trailer. So very likely this is gonna happen. Look out, a flying unit is approaching. It's more than one, it's 3. Almost fell off there. Wait. If I go here and do this, and if I go here and then... Okay. Maybe I should use this stuff more often. They fought the abyss under the command of Zver, the banner of the Tsar. Most of them possessed little true awareness, knowing only the great amounts of the leader Zver. Okay. Wait. There's supposed to be another 2 somewhere. Where? Are they up or down? Okay, this is 1. Hello? Do the shots maybe not go that far? Oh well. I'll probably get it later. Obviously we're going here first. The possibility exists. We gotta do it. We can explore further up later. Huh. Interesting. I guess if I go in this direction it will lead to a dead end, so that's perfect. Nothing personal.
装填
Can I walk on these? I can. Okay, I can. Well, good. I just forgot that I do not have a glider.
いいものがたくさん手に入ったね。
What is this? Notes by a certain individual 4. Okay. Moment that ceased upon waking from dreams. That's one of the 4-star artifacts, obviously. Okay. But yeah, it's reading time again. 4A 446. Okay. Well, we skipped 2 notes, so we'll be reading those later. The records found alongside the embryonic ichoric telluric rudiment, or ITER for short, have provided a sufficiently clear picture of the matter, which is noted as follows. The saint had come to Hyperborea in search of that light from the very genesis of the world. Yeah, the saint being the voyager, and the very genesis of the world, like the light, is Nibelung, from the very genesis of the world. A fragment left behind at its inception. No. Oh. So, okay, I misread that. It is a light that is undissipated hope itself. Okay, but because Nibelung was described as a will that shone brighter than anything else and came from the genesis of the world, that's why I assumed that. But I guess it's something else as well. It's a light that is undissipated hope itself, a light that holds the potential to illuminate the entire cosmos. Okay, now it sounds similar again. From what I have seen of it projected in that house of ministry, it is also the very same light that brought about my birth. He brought down something from the heavens, merely to ascertain whether that light was truly extinguished. He then launched that advance which was destined to fail against the fate that ruled over the entire world, and was consequently punished. Blank was right. Hyperborea's fate had been sealed long before the saint arrived. That long-written decree to annihilate the Golden Realm was one that even the eldest daughter of the angels could not alter. And all the men who remained faithful to the future could do was stave off the execution of that judgment for a mere 30 years. This fact alone is more than enough to disprove all of my earlier conclusions. Yeah, and it's also enough to disprove my earlier conclusions, because I assumed always that the Voyager was what led to Hyperborea's destruction. The Voyager being the saint being the boy that the Voyager inhabited. But it is clearly stated here that the decree was long written to annihilate it, and it had already been sealed long before the Voyager arrived, so... yeah, okay. Not caused by the Voyager. Maybe slightly hastened. No, actually not. They staved off the execution for 30 years. So, they did the opposite of hasten it. Damn. Okay. Not the Voyager's fault. Gotta remember that. As for the truth about Haimamene. That's what René de Petrichor called the fate of the world. I assumed it was just an occult term for it, but now it's showing up in Monomarch's notes. Is Haimamene like the legitimate name of the fate of the world, like transcending just individual interpretations? Like, is it just a name? Is this a being or a mechanism called Haimamene, maybe? Like, is this the official name that was given to it? As for the truth about Haimamene, I fear that the conclusion I have reached may be far too terrible to put to paper. That never refracted light signified a boundless array of possibilities in its pure whiteness. I assume this is referring to the light realm. However, man chose to confine it to a far narrower band of hues. Yeah, that's referring to the elements. In the name of certainty, and so lost that very first shadow which the purest of light had cast into the void. Oh, that's an interesting way to put it. I mean, light does always cast shadow, but shadow also means the presence of light. So without that, it's almost as if it's just not even there. As if the light itself, whatever it signifies, is not even there anymore. Time moves in loops and circles. Therefore, whenever we lay down an anchor into fate, the abyss will naturally lay an anchor into us at the end of time as well. At the end of time, which is the perspective that Vedafalnia has on us. He said he was waiting at the end of time, or looking back on us from there. And the abyss will naturally lay an anchor into us at the end of time. Okay. Interesting. Surmise this is something the saint had long discerned. Perhaps he had even glimpsed at the end of the path, where the primordial first light had became spent, and thus resolved to cast himself headlong into the last light. Once we place this conclusion alongside the histories of the various nations, once seemingly unrelated events converge into a cohesive narrative. And even if memories cannot be retained in the ley lines, that will and desire to defy the heavens will nevertheless endure like twinkling stars through the few who survive and remain. Both the goddess of flowers in Sumeru, Nabu Malikata, and she who prophesied the rising of the waters in Fontaine, Sibyl, I believe, or Sibylla, sought to build systems that would stand independent of both the ley lines and Heimerminne. Okay, we're just going with Heimerminne for fate now. Gotta remember that from now on. Though one may be unable to inflict substantial damage upon this severe and grinding world structure, a few rents and fissures suffice to loosen the threads of fate. And as the histories I have read attest, these defiers have indeed left their mark. In Natlan, the reins of power have been assumed by one other than a divinely anointed sacred lord. Yeah, Shabalanka. And the successors. Whilst in Fontaine, the Remurians have somehow been able to elude the gaze of the high heavens and transmit their arts, albeit in a fashion distorted. Now at last I understand the great ambition once placed in my hands, the responsibility I am meant to bear. The sin I have committed is utterly beyond forgiveness. I cannot deny my hand in that passage which traverses the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Nor that filth which continues to seep into the world. But there are other matters I must attend to before I atone for that sin. Or rather, only by attending to these matters can I redress the grave wrong I have committed. Only by ascending to that seat high up in the court of the stars, in accomplishing that great undertaking which our forebears could not achieve, can the possibility of total destruction be averted. Yeah, Monomark is carrying quite the burden here. I feel bad for the guy. Very interesting read though, like ridiculously interesting. I love it. Let's see if we can find more of these notes, like the second and third one and possibly even a fifth one. Because damn, this is way too exciting. Oh! We can open it. What's in here? Hello, sir? Pavelina, so this is the result of the research you promised to show me at the dinner party. Damn, feels like he got backstabbed. But I never imagined you would apply it to your own kin. Yeah. This was entirely of their own will. They had little time left as it was, and their final wish was to be of service to you. Thanks to their sacrifice, Koshchei and I were able to make clear just what the Iter, embryonic ichoric telluric rudiment, you brought back from the Shadow Realm, from the ruin of Hyperborea, truly is. And your conclusion? Actually, like, she is talking to Monomark, and this guy is the exhibit. Okay. It is the remnant of some forbidden experiments conducted during the Age of Hyperborea. It possesses unimaginable power, and its composition is complex. Within it is not only some peculiar flesh, but also the power of the light realm that has been modified to specialize in acts of creation, as well as, in short, it possesses unimaginable power. It comes into contact with life and alters it. Then these life forms will gradually shift toward a certain tendency, ultimately converging into a single pattern. What kind of pattern? Forgive my overreaching, but the way power flows within these altered life forms is remarkably similar to yours. Of course, they could never reach the heights you have. For an artificial race like the Fae, this is not a power that can be fully contained by a body that has only been somewhat modified. But Koshchei, he cannot make this request of you himself, for he be as skilled, yet he believes that if the experiment is to proceed further, perhaps it's necessary for us to obtain your body. Then take it. My blood, my flesh, if it is to fulfill the great work our ancestors left unfinished, if it is to carry this world one step further, if, in the end, it will all have been worth it. So that's how they obtained the materials for the Eye of Graeae, or whatever body the Eye of Graeae initially had, and why that body had the Bel-Yitzhar's memories, and because it was part of the Bel-Yitzhar. So that's how they got it. He just gave it to them. He donated part of his body. Then take them, as much as you need. Ah, Your Majesty, on behalf of all who will step into tomorrow, and all who may yet be saved, I thank you for your generosity. Oh. Come on. It just... This just feels evil. It starts me off here. Oh, notes. Nice, nice, nice. Returner who bound themselves in ice. Eiter altered Snegobik. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I didn't have enough at that moment. Oh, doggo. You have a new message. Oh, I wonder why. Yeah, I did mess that up a bit. Maybe more than a bit. Okay, they can't be destroyed. Unfortunate. Oh, a 5-star artifact. Nice. What are we getting? Okay. Trash. But it is a 5-star artifact, so that's still good. Only 2 more until we can have potential trash. But yeah, reading time again. Reading time. Notes by a certain individual. Number 3. Foray number 86. It is necessary that the many significant findings made over the last few years be recorded herewith. Through great effort, I have finally determined what transpired when the passage opened to Pojola or the Shadow Realm. The world of Shadow may be likened to a film of oil resting upon the known world, and it is this film which separates Teyvat from the abyss and the beyond. Okay. This film exists not merely on the spatial and material plane, but at the very intersections of the temporal and the spiritual. When I foolishly opened that passage, it was as though I had inflicted a great gash in time across the entire Shadow Realm, through which the abyss now pours its filth into this world without end. But owing to the unique nature of the Shadow Realm, this corruption of our world has primarily manifested as a slow seepage. Though the process is irreversible, the threat remains manageable for the present. Might this stem from the fact that the Shadow Realm teems with possibilities yet unobserved? Should we follow this hypothesis? The relationship between the Shadow Realm and the Abyss may be one that is fundamentally antithetical and mutually repellent, explaining why the realm has remained untainted to this day. But wonderful though this possibility may seem, it is not without its price. Here, substance does not exist in a stable form, or rather there is no true form, nor is any concretion possible. Yet whatever the truth may be, the science that brought the Shadow Realm into being lies beyond the grasp of even the sovereigns of this world. Wait, the science that brought it into being? So it was created by Hyperborea then. And lies beyond the grasp of the sovereigns of this world was probably created with the help of the Savior or the Voyager who had knowledge from beyond this world. Undoubtedly, it is not a product of our world. The discoveries made thus far, however, complicate any explanation of why the Shadow Realm might have come to be. Could the protective or shielding effect the realm exerts upon our world be merely an outgrowth? An unintended consequence of the memories the Saint left behind in the eternal void in defiance of the fate the heavens had ordained for him? Why the Abyss continues to seep into this world remains obscure, though it is my firm belief that it bears some relation to the very purpose for which the Saint created the Shadow Realm. Their both deductions were drawn from information I have gathered within the ruins. While many questions remain unresolved, the one thing we already know for certain is, we, the Fae, were not born to be the servants of the humans of the Golden Realm as legend states. Those who have misrepresented us as slaves did so out of sheer fear of our existence amongst men. Yeah, that happens a lot. People are often like that. In fact, deep within these ruins that have since been covered by the sands... Okay, these ruins that have since been covered by the sands, I have glimpsed that far more noble and grand ambition with which we were once entrusted. And in the oldest of these records, I have also since glimpsed the earliest name of the Fae, Filii Adamici Evoluti, or the evolved children of humanity. Yeah, Filii is like children, Adamici, I guess they're going with the Adam and Eve part. And this is what I would guess, but probably not really. Let me check that. I think... Oh, yeah, it means of Adam. It's exactly as I thought. So I was right here. So they're using the biblical Adam and Eve here for humanity. And evoluti is self-explanatory. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay. Okay. I like where this is going. It's very interesting. Let's just check if there's anything over there. Nope. Well, there is supposed to be something somewhere here. But where? Is it maybe in there and up and I just didn't see it? That's possible. Let me check. No, it isn't. It isn't. It's somewhere on that side. But where? Let me go up and look over there maybe. Outside? Yeah. Outside that window. But damn, this is really interesting. There's still this area to explore where we'll likely find the second node, if I had to guess. Easy. Maybe I'm being a bit too mean to them, but it is what it is. Iridescence that ceased amidst glory. Okay, and notes by a certain individual too. Okay, okay. This is my 8th foray since I passed beyond that curtain, and I have taken time to set down all observations from my investigations till now. Regrettably, as ever, I failed to obtain the answer I have been seeking. Once the patently fantastical accounts are set aside, the true history of Hyperborea appears to accord closely with the legends of the horned peoples of the south. That is, the city of usurpers was destroyed by the celestial nail sent down from above. Tales of this nature abound throughout Tabat. I gravely doubt that the outcomes of these stories would have differed, even had the so-called angels lent their aid. In the records I have unearthed in the course of my search, an individual known as the Saint appears time and again. His true name, it would seem, was Anacharsis. Anacharsis. You know what? I'll actually write that down. Because that is really fucking important. Anacharsis. And it was he who instigated the rebellion that courted eventual destruction. Well, as we found out in the 4th part, that's not true. But it was what we all assumed, so he's not wrong to assume that. He was, in all likelihood, a prophet of some kind. The annals of mankind have never lacked figures of his ilk who, impelled by nothing but a fit of passion and unsubstantiated conviction, ultimately sent countless others beyond the precipice of no return. Damn, Monomark really hated him at this point. To be so utterly consumed by folly and delusion appears innate to mankind, a failing that I, as one of the Fae, have never understood. When I recall the motherland that should have endured to this day, and was instead reduced to its present state by this man's folly, my revulsion only intensifies. Yet Blank admonishes me that it is ill-befitting to judge historical figures capriciously, and so I shall reserve further judgment until facts of this matter are fully established. Well, thanks to Blank. Blank is right here. Furthermore, were that the sum of history, how would one explain my very existence? How came I to be born in a breeding ground amidst the remains of a giant dragon millennia after the motherland's annihilation? Why, too, did the great judge fail to purge the Shadow Realm, in which I now stand, at the very moment it first emerged? Damn, we just really get his birth story here. This is extremely interesting. All that I have witnessed here far surpasses any creation known to our age. Could such wonders truly have been wrought by the hands of man and angel? I have discussed these questions at great length with Blank, his reluctance notwithstanding. Okay, Blank is a guy. His reluctance notwithstanding. At the very least, he has elected not to drive me away, doubtless on account of all my efforts in restoring this castle. Meanwhile, the motives of the usurpers and the purpose of the great judge remain stubbornly resistant to all prying, much like these fog-shrouded ruins. I shall go back now. It would seem that I'm far better suited to a life spent riding in the wind. Rust the frozen waste. Wait, maybe all of this wasn't. Maybe I just assumed it was written by Monomark, but it wasn't written by Monomark? Because like this... Yeah, I've discussed this with Blank, his reluctance notwithstanding. At the very least, he has elected not to drive me away, doubtless on account of all my efforts in restoring this castle. Either this had another owner other than Monomark, or this isn't Monomark and it was the guy we fought, the returner there. And Pavlina presented the stuff there. The item he found. Yeah, this probably was that returner Snegovik and not Monomach, but I'll have to check that. I just looked at the text again, and no, this has to be written by the Beli Tsar. So Monomach. Like I just temporarily forgot parts of it because, you know, it's been a couple of minutes. But yeah, this has to have been written by Monomach. It can't be that Snegovik. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, so many things wouldn't make any more sense if that was the case. Oh. But well, glad I cleared that up. So it was written by Monomach and he was created there. That is important. Oh, I see it. I see it now. And I did forget to get the one over there. Let me do that real quick. Because it couldn't be hit from so far away. Can I hit it now? Yep. Okay. But there's another one over there somewhere. Where? Someone with a deep fear of heights. This is absolutely terrifying. It's supposed to be somewhere over there. Let me get the Cryoculi first and then see if I can see something from that vantage point. I don't really see anything down there. It's supposed to be down there though, and there's something up here as well. This is supposed to be on the same area. I have an idea. It may be a dumb one, but I'm gonna do it. It's probably extremely dumb. Let me see. No, that's not a good point. I need to go over to the other side. Let's do it. Okay. I just thought, yeah, guess this can't be done. It was worth a try. I tried to build my way down and then be able to go back up with these things, but no. Unfortunate. Do I maybe see something if I walk down this path? Like, unfortunately, I really can't go down there, else I'll die. Wait. Is this a possibility? And do I see something from going down here? I'm terrified beyond belief. There it is. Okay, now I can rest easy. That was scary. But okay. Now we go back and continue as you were intended before we read notes 2 to 4. Wonder where 5 is though, because while I was looking for the plain text and skimming through parts 1 to 3 again, I also noticed that the wiki listed a part 5. I didn't read it though, but now I know there's a 5th part. Yeah, we gotta go. Wait. But hi there. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to find out where exactly I should go from here on out. It was this elevator, yeah. That's the one that I jumped out of. Right? But yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is what I jumped out of. This is where I was meant to be brought, and then I was like, oh no, I gotta explore everything else. Hey, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm just doing a world quest where we're in a special mode where we can use a gun to shoot. But yeah, I don't really know where to go yet because it's my first time playing this part. That thing over there looks really familiar. Oh yeah, that's a prototype crescent torch. That should then remove this. Right? Okay. Where to next? Where to next? Anything over here? Well, I guess I'll explore this side first because it's already connected. It's weird. Wait, didn't we see crescent torch? What's it doing in the ice there? Detect the heat leakage somewhere here. We should check the pipes around us. Yeah, this one. Only we could find a way to plug it somehow. Maybe with cryo? Freezing it over? But yeah, let's... Oh, I'm dumb. Of course, there's an even better way, right? Like, we could just put this here. Let me see. Okay, yeah. The actual context right now is we're exploring the tomb of a very important, basically, god. And when gods die, they have a certain influence on the environment, and we're kind of trying to figure out... we're trying to help this thing that presents itself as a system, like the intro screen. This here is called the Eye of Graeae. We call it goggles, apparently, in the game. And that was originally some sort of being, an artificial primordial human, which is basically just a candidate to rule the world. And it was cut into 3 pieces, and we're trying to find one of its parts in this place. And I'm just exploring everything to make sure I'm not missing anything. But yeah, that's hyper condensed, and probably some parts of it still didn't make sense, but yeah, if you... Like Genshin Especially like extremely late game stuff requires so much knowledge.
いいものがたくさん手に入ったね。
No. And should I already go up here? Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad you find it interesting. Ah. Thanks for the follow. Glad you've been enjoying the stream so far. Let's see.
Reloading.
Okay. Yeah, streaming is pretty fun. I was initially apprehensive about streaming, but then I started a couple of months ago and it was just really enjoyable. I started on YouTube and now I'm streaming both on YouTube as well as on Twitch. But yeah, you do need like a certain setup depending on what you want to stream. Some things, like if you're doing IRL stuff, I guess you could also technically do it from a phone. Although I've never tried that. But yeah. A bit unfortunate that you need some stuff for it. Find a way to open the gates. Okay, these ones. We do eventually need to place a statue upon here, but that's probably afterwards, right? Work and studies together, yeah. Yeah, with time as well. Yeah. I'm somewhat fortunate or unfortunate in being my own boss because I'm an author, but the problem is, like, if you're your own boss, you don't have a guaranteed income, so it's extremely rough. And you also gotta be like actually working instead of just slacking off, so yeah, the upside is I can stream, the downside is I have no money and I gotta be disciplined for whatever that's worth. Right, maybe I can... Okay, it didn't want to get destroyed by that. But I'm pretty sure that if I push this... Wait, maybe it will crush the ice, but I'm kind of worried because it's made out of ice. That it will also get crushed. Please don't. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that one worked. Ah, you're also your own boss. I see. Yeah, then you know the feeling well. And how am I gonna deal with this? Wait, maybe... No. Alternatively, let's see what happens if I freeze this again. Nothing changes. Let's unfreeze it then. A whole night's sleep through. Damn. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I know what's going on now. Yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, okay, let me not forget to put that behind this so that it doesn't accidentally overshoot. Good. Wait. What? Wait. Oh. Okay, well it will automatically stop this time, and the ice block destroyed it. Because it's also made of ice. That always worked with the stone versions, but not with the ice version. Okay. I've only seen like stone versions of this one before, so... But let's see what's on the other side. Because clearly it's leading somewhere. Oh. Yeah, probably another puzzle. Oh. Will they actually stop? Or will it break? I guess I can try putting myself in front of that. Nah, then it will break. I'll try the ice again. Or, alternatively, I push it and then shoot at the right moment. Oh god. That took a little bit too long to turn, and now it's... yeah, now it's in the water. No, wait. Ah. It's because I rotated it this way that it can't work. But if I rotate this again, I also can't get over here, so this is not the solution. This can't be the solution. I do have X or Twitter. I have it linked on Twitch, so you'll find it on my profile somewhere. I'm not really an avid Twitch user, but you'll definitely find it. It is linked, so you can find it there. I do believe that my DMs are not open, though. Let me actually check that. Because I closed those like a while ago. Let me check. Let me see. Where is it? But yeah, you can add me there if you'd like. Security and account issues, maybe? Manage account security? Nope. Oh god, where was that? I haven't done it in so long. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. But yeah, I did turn it off at some point. Wait, there is a description that will probably help me figure out the riddle. Each stone carving, an ancient stone pillar with blurry engravings on it. Does it say anything? Let the two statues pass rightful places, thus attaining... oh. It's a simple timing puzzle. Simple being maybe a bit of an understatement, but... oh god, that was a bit too quick, wasn't it? Oh, that still worked. I'll take that. I will take that. I will take that. Is there anything over here, maybe? Nope. But that chest spawned up there, because I did the riddle correctly. Nice. Now let's get that real quick. Well, hopefully quick. Ah, this is the exit done. It is not the exit. It's even further up. What's that door done? Huh. Oh, wait. Is this more lore? Yeah, this is the 5th volume. Okay. Gotta put the reading glasses back on. Let's read. My mind is made up. I shall accept the remains of the innocent, along with the throne promised by the heavens, if only to ensure that the sacrifices of the survivors and the forgotten shall never be in vain. Here, the Beliazar is referring to accepting the throne of the Cryo-Archon. In those days, neither the saint nor the people of the Golden Realm knew that the will which once ruled the ancient universe had not yet been extinguished, and thus none could ascend the throne they had prepared. Yet the spark they kindled has borne fruit thousands of years later. That fruit was I, the posthumous child of that primordial first light. I do think this is Nibelung that they're talking about. But I'll have to sit on that for a moment. But I do think they're referring to Nibelung here. The throne bestowed by the heavens has proven to be far heavier than I had ever imagined, and it is only after claiming it that I finally understand that bitter expression on his face. When I first passed through the passage, blank could not reveal the secrets of ages past to me, for he bore the very same shackles that now bind me. Even so, I do not regret my decision, for this has always been my calling, the very purpose for which I was born upon this rock. Referring to the planet, most likely. The most glorious and the most base alike have been swept away, their memories erased by that artificer who toys with living beings. In that eternal tyranny, history has been reduced to a blank slate time and again, until all progress, all that might be further built upon, and all future itself have been rendered forever impossible. And so, to those who endure, never forget. Never forget either the great or the nameless, each of whom has offered up a sacrifice of their own. The today, in which we now live, shall one day become history, and when the future at last arrives, all shall be able, as I have, to look back upon the millennia of turmoil that came before and recount their tale. It is my hope that, when that day comes, none shall be forced to sift through dust and ruins in search of the faintest trace of the past, and that the names of those heroes shall instead live on in the songs of the people, as they sing in praise of that transcendence left unfulfilled, and of the dream in which so many had once placed their hopes. Okay. I respect the attitude. I respect that, Monomag. I respect that. But I really want to figure out what's going on with the posthumous child of that primordial first light part. Let me check Twitter for a moment to see. Yeah, I saw the notification. Thanks so much for joining and following. Honestly, appreciate it a lot. As you can see, I'm a small fish in the sea. So every person is near and dear to my heart still. I'm not yet jaded enough to not to be overwhelmed. But of course. And let me drink some tea for a moment. Okay. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Just a reminder that if you or anybody else who ever sees this as a VOD sends me anything, I'll only be able to see it after stream. Because I usually get quite absorbed in this. But yeah, I will check any and all messages I get afterwards. But yeah, I did unlock this part. But wait, where... Like, there's this thing on the map here, like this winged symbol. That means there's like a collectible icon somewhere. Or a collectible somewhere. But where? Where is it? Is it playing with me? Or is it even further up? Like, it should be somewhere here, but maybe it's further down or further up. I don't see it on this layer. Let's try to see if it's down. It kind of doesn't look like it. I also walked past that and looked up, so I didn't see it then either. So it's probably further up. Which is exactly where we're going. Perfect. Oh. Quest continues properly. Palmer doesn't know why, but the higher... Okay, it's auto-playing. As long as we communicate, we can reach an understanding. Perhaps it really is as Miss Paimon said. Something isn't quite right here. I've detected a high energy... Holy hell, this is so quick. I hope it stops at some point so I can read the... Okay, I'll have to look at the... I'll have to look at the the recording at some point, because that was way too quick to read. But I got the gist of it. Holy hell, though. That's a big guy. I'm a bit scared. Okay, has a bit of an AoE to it there. Oh god, no. Yeah, at the very end, I had to reload. Should have done that earlier. It's you. I finally recall this abhorrent smell now. Wait, what do you mean? I've showered. Just as foolish as this woman. Why are you even here when things have already come to this? Oh. Lowly, filthy thing. The two of you, of all people, have no right to disturb the Great One's slumber. The two of you. But the Eye of Graeae? Maybe... maybe Axinia? If that was her name. I'm kind of drawing a blank because I'm battling. Down into the abyss with you and never come back. Okay. What did they do? I peeked around and got immediately hit. That was that was not ideal. The tower is swaying. The floor is collapsing, really? Okay. Why didn't I notice that? I say as I get flung away. Oh. Wait. Oh shit, it froze over. And I can't destroy it. God damn it. Okay, so I gotta hide behind pillars then. Let's just use the good old classic. I don't need to switch to the grenade launcher. Even though it would probably help, but... Oh. Yeah, the AoE hit me through the wall there. Couldn't read that out loud, but I read it in passing. Is that like the first phase or more? Ahem, you miserable cur. I know you're in there. Now you're hiding inside that tiny little mechanism like the coward you are. Okay, it's talking about the Eye of Graeae. Or Goggles, our quote-unquote companion. I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. It seems we were both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. Sweater is not entirely wrong. A pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this the new mistress you have chosen? Or is she simply just another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? I'm kind of concerned about it being the latter, to be honest. Oh, blonde-haired human. Do you really know what you're doing? I'm just happy to help others, that's all. I'm just helping someone find something they lost, that's all. Yeah, hard to believe that a person as powerful and yet pure of heart as you actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they might not be as trustworthy as you think. Yeah, I already got that idea. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak. We're traveling with Goggles here, and we've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Goggles? Fine then, Goggles. Would you like to tell your new friends over there? Over here, about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? Do you really have no inkling? That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm, while your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have all your powers now. That woman referring to Axinia and... yeah, we knew about the splitting apart. You don't remember a thing because you don't have all your powers. I cannot believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate, like a spinning thread, it allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories, and yet you have returned and now stand here. Before that wretched and broken body of yours, it's where all I want is to retrieve what is mine. What are you talking about? Nothing you held was ever truly yours. Everything you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seed of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings. They were all given to us by Him. I see. So I am a prototype, just like you. Except that I was the failed specimen, and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have been erased long ago. The key? His body, that is. The only thing in existence that are meaningful are his body, his flesh, and blood. Because he was the perfect creation, grown in His Majesty's likeness. The only other thing worth anything at all would be his face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in a painting of him as a child. Oh, okay. Like, if we get this, we could confirm whether the boy in the trailer or the teaser was Monomach or not. But if I were to see that face again, I would tear it with my teeth and swallow it whole. Why would you do that? You and I, we are clearly the same. Bah, you and I, we're not the same. I'm the beast in the service of the Belitza. Sver was the name His Majesty bestowed upon me. I was the one who received his acknowledgement and praise. I was the one to whom he promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopelessly ill-shapen form, he ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed His Majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and Fae. And I was the one who brought his lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have, right there and then. Oh, Your Majesty, I have watched over your long sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have, right up to the very end, fulfilled my vow. Even the very final moment of my life shall be for your sake. And you? You pitiable fool! You've become the most pathetic of us all! We may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, Proto-Man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast with 2 heads falls limp. The sheer will, rather than bodily strength, that has held it up all this time, drains away. In an instant, its form dissipates like fine sand into the wind, as a faint cry fades into the dust. Here comes that feeling again. Is this another memory from the past? Yes, I'm seeing Swear from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me? How may I serve you? Or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without authorization? I beg you to dispense with the terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Axinia and Koshchei have given their report. The eldest son of the house Solovyov, what a name, Solovyov, chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the two of them. Your actions have spared Koshchei and the others a rather significant headache. Me? But helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure that your Majesty's private affairs remained entirely inviolable. And yet you owe your very existence to him, Sver. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me the sufficient mind and a tongue with which to speak. Yet that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning. Your Majesty, must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely, even an imperfect being like myself cannot be expected to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the unending wrath of the one who fashioned me. Must the thing created always walk the path its maker had laid out and bow to his every caprice? Those are very important questions. Like, especially considering Teyvat and humans created by heavenly principles. I wasn't speaking of you. Yeah, he was also talking about Monomug in a way. None of that bears weight here, Zver. None of it. There are times when the sole matter of consequence is the path one resolves to take. And once that path is taken, one never looks back. For that alone is the matter of consequence. Your Majesty, I fear I have misspoken, and for that I extend my deepest apologies. Think no more of it. I too have now bound myself to a chosen path, and shall know the touch of doubt no longer. Oh, Zver, my forgiveness is yours. Though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with, I forgive you for not following the orders of your Creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely for the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you, and that I shall one day surrender it to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope when the moment comes, you will remember that this choice too was entirely my own. Indeed, Zver, my adorable friend, I shall never forget what you have told me today. Emotional fluctuation detected. It is of the same kind as before. Oh. Are you seeing strange things again? The closer we get to the upper levels of Pale Crown Palace, the greater the effects this place has on Shiro. And Shiro's perception capabilities are clearly keener than most. But thankfully, it does not look like this will have any ill effects on her. Oh yeah? Shiro, did you see... you recount what you saw? Someone's talking to that Zver. What is it, Goggles? Did you just remember something? I suspect it was the Belyitza who spoke with Zver. Although it's been 500 years, he might have left something behind here. However, if his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me, I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my powers. Aha. So, Goggles, Eye of Graeae isn't your name then? Perhaps it's just the name of this device and I simply assumed... Never mind about that. That Zver freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll actually know your real name once you get all your powers back. Doubt it. May that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime then? Since my consciousness is now housed inside this mechanism, either the Eye of Graeae or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles. Let's start looking for your missing parts right now. There must be somewhere around here, right? Shadow Realm data retrieve. Shooting range function can now be used. The shooting range... Okay. Nah, we'll do that someday. I'm just checking downstairs to see if... Okay, this is just floating in the air now. Okay. Yeah, everything outside here was destroyed. Got it. Let's continue on for now then. Wait, I forgot if that collectible was up there. No, it isn't. It's still further up. This is insane. Is it just up there then? Like, where the hell is it? Oh. I can go down here. Oh. So that's where I am. But I'll still go down just to double check. Yeah. Yep. Exactly as I thought. So now the lift works. Still not sure where this is supposed to be. Is it maybe down there somewhere? Yeah. Oh. I didn't want to play along for a moment. You were actually right, Miss Pam. This place used to be Graeae. And one part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. Good, but... Before we continue down there, I gotta try to find that one missing collectible here. Like, it's gotta be somewhere. Maybe it's like in the pathway down and I just missed it there. If it's not there, then I'll have to get it at some point. But... like... where could it even be? Maybe you can only try to get it from below. Okay. Man. Seeing it on the map and not being able to collect it drives me a bit insane. But just a bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. The ruined Graeae. We all know that this is where we should go, so we don't go there. Ah, okay, we still have the notes here. Nice. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I do have a mic and it should be like the audio should be getting across. Unless for some reason it's not on Twitch. But I interacted with the chatter before, so this should have worked. Just double checked again on the air. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, these were the Alchemist notes. I'm glad we can read them even in this ruined version and not just in the time limited version. Let me check all of that then. So maybe there's... yeah, we cannot read that. Unfortunately. Yeah, this one is still here and... wait. Can I do it from here, maybe? Nope. From there? Nah. Can't reach there. Just double checking to see if there's anything in here. Ah, yeah, okay. We already read these as well. I want to go up though. Because obviously, number one, there are chests. At least one that's already marked and has been marked for a very long time. Oh. Well, thanks for marking that. This is... Wait, what's that one? In the center of the land of tomorrow. Collect all relics left behind by someone in the Pale Crown Palace. Okay. And we have a jotted letter. All for a world free of sorrow. That was short and sweet. We have... Wait, notes by a certain noble individual 6? Oh, okay. This is short, but still, let's put the reading glasses on. The passage stands open anew. Time grows brief. By the swiftness with which the abyss seeps into the world, it appears that all contained within the celestial shell shall draw to a close within a few centuries. Oh no, that's within our time. Rodwang has arrived at a similar conclusion after undertaking his own calculations. I fear I must set forth before long, yet the plan I have set in motion shall not cease nonetheless. I am willing to give up all that I possess to further advance this world, and for the sake of all who have sacrificed for the future, I am willing to yield my blood, my flesh, and even his soul, I assume. Well... 07 Monomark. I respect it. Oh, I got all of them. That was ridiculous luck, right? Like, I got all 3 of them already. Nice. So we can do that this stream. But let's see. Just a dull blade, but we gotta get it. We gotta get everything. But yeah, I just want to know what that is over here. Okay, let's also get that firearm blueprint here while we're at it. A muzzle. Oh, for a grenade launcher. Interesting. Okay, this is blocked somehow. I don't know why though. Also, this was a door that never opened, even when we were in the past. No, that's the entrance door. Okay, so that's why it didn't open. Makes sense. We couldn't leave through that part. What did we take? Some note? Oh look, this is a piece of goggles and someone left a note next to it. Okay, so 2 things. Alvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoi have been recovered from Novokitsegrad. Hold on. So does that mean that this piece of goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of this handwriting indicates that the author is Axinia. I hope I didn't pronounce her name incorrectly before and misremember it. But yeah, Axinia. Novokitsegrad is of course a rather long way away from here. That might explain why I have never been able to sense or detect this piece of my body. Huh, so she was the one who brought this piece back from, Novokitsegrad. That's a city southeast of Snezhnaya, Paimon thinks. Oh, that's right, didn't Netochka say that she used to live in Novokitsegrad? She did indeed. A good old buddy Netochka. Someone wonders who this Alvis is. It's the Grand Duke. I've definitely heard that name before somewhere, at Vergelmir in the past. Oh, so you mean Vergelmir? Vergelmir. You saw... Wait, so you mean Vergelmir you saw before entering the Pale Crown Palace? The one in the past? Was Alvis one of those people you saw there? No, I don't think I actually saw him. Albus was the Grand Duke of the Domovoi. Though he was indeed a member of Hvergelmir, there's not much more I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. Well, no matter who he was, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Oh, look, there's another line written on the back. It says, "The final mission is thus, return the flesh and blood of the king and begin a new era with the key." What does that even mean? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it even if I have all my powers back. I'll have to place it somewhere. Oh, so you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? You have to bring them someplace. I thought they just magically come together. I thought we'd have to put the pieces together ourselves. Yeah, how do we do that? Oh, come on. How are we supposed to put these round things together? Oh yeah, we haven't seen any of the others yet, but like you were supposed to do this quest last after the other two, but I stumbled into it first. Wait, let's rewind a second. So if we want to fix goggles, where are we even supposed to take the pieces to? Shatter the flesh and blood are. Rebuild the sacred form. Reforge the key and knock on the door on the other side. Return. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return it. Return them to... the Court of Bliss. Axinia probably built that, right? The Court of Bliss? And where's that? Oh, it's up there. It's right there. Yeah, we need to get all three. Pebble of crystalline essence. Looks very, 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 very similar to resin, huh? To condensed resin. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim his physical form. Once divided and seized by the Domovoi Grand Duke Albus, its power was acquired by Axinia through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of Hvergelmir. Hidden within it may lie the secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. And I guess I can just go back up there. That's not a huge issue. Let me drink some more tea. I assume the last teleport waypoint up there is one that I can just get after doing that. Wait. Let's try this one. Yeah, this should be the teleport waypoint. I just want to try to get that one really, really dumb. I see it. Okay, I got it. It was there all the time, and I just didn't find it. Okay. I'm glad I finished that within seconds. Okay. Less than a minute, but not seconds. Claimable rewards to gaze upon the dreaming Pale Crown. Found a way to reach the Pale Crown Palace. We get 40 Primus for that. The stone beast like Ghoul Seated defeats Sver guarding the tomb and retrieved a part of the Eye of Graea's body before the gates of the Court of Bliss. Bam. Sprout without a gardener and through the gates of Ivory. Mora Pesok and Svetlo Lidovka. And we have Shadow Realm stuff, Edge of Survival. Okay. We can even get fragile resins from there. Interesting. Maybe I'll do that someday. Let's go to the meeting point first. Okay, one more Quaint Fate. Wait. Oh. This is another Odette quest. Yeah. I've got one of these. What should I do? I kind of want to do this one. Let's attend that wedding. How do I even get up there? I guess all the way around here? Yeah. Probably. Let's try it.
くだらない。ついてきて。ふん。
あ。
いけるわね。移して絶縁障壁展開。
あ。
さあ一休みしたいわ。
That almost went pretty badly.
流れて防衛モード。
Stay still, meat. Don't slide down.
いや
I won't allow it.
持っていけばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ。
Huh. Is this even the right direction that I'm going? No. Well, we're going there anyway. For now. There's a chest nearby, yes. There is indeed.
別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Let me just get that over there. Oh, we also get a viewpoint. Nice. A lonely mansion against the whiteout added to the archive. Let's read the description. On Felfrost Peak. A sealed estate that once belonged to the illustrious Grand Duchess of the Snegoviks. Pavlina, right? Within the silent frozen walls of that mountain estate, whose deepest longings and dark secrets remain entombed. Hers, I would assume. Also, let's see, what did I get? I'll light up the maps, yes. And Tundra Gunsmith 1. Install one accessory on one firearm. Okay. I could have just created one of these and flown over, but might as well go over like this. I'm more used to that. This snowstorm's getting worse and worse. Does this Negovik really live somewhere like here? Indeed she does, yes.
やりなさい。何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Oh. this lamp is weird, but for some reason, nowhere near it, the blizzard's easing up. It even feels kind of warm. Wait a minute. Paimon heard that if you suddenly start feeling warm on a snowy mountain, it could mean you're so cold that you're starting to hallucinate. She's right about that. Then I guess I'm hallucinating too. Then we should probably keep telling ourselves we're freezing. We're surrounded by snow and ice, and we still need to convince ourselves we're cold? Don't worry, you two. This is a special lamp. They say it was blessed by the fate that is now inside it a long time ago. Wait, is it a fellow lantern fae? Like Flynn's? It offers some protection from the cold. Or is it like just a fae that happens to be inside a lantern but is not a lantern fae? Whoa, did someone just appear out of nowhere? Hello, my flying friend. This is my lamp. I left it here earlier when I got a little bored and went for a walk. It looks fancy. Oh, so it's yours. Wait, you went for a walk in this blizzard? Dressed like that? How are you not freezing? Freezing? Should I be reacting to temperature changes? Is that what you were expecting? That's not really the point. Most people would freeze solid if they wore that little in this weather like this. Maybe all the shivering is what keeps them from freezing. I suppose there are some people who do fine in the cold. Oh yeah, the Fae don't really mind the cold. The Snezhploration can check frost especially. But you don't look like a Fae, and you're not cold either. So who are you, anyway? And what are you doing out here with no luggage? And barely any warm clothes on? I am Ikor. A woman told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go. So I've just been waiting here. Ikor. Okay. Like Ichor, I-C-H-O-R. Just a different version of it. The house? You mean the house of Hesperides? We're on our way there for some wedding. Paimon's never been to a Snezhploration wedding before. They say the Snezhploration live for love, right? So the weddings must be super romantic. A wedding? Yes, for the Snezhploration it is an important ritual. They've been preparing for it for a long time. So it must be a really big deal, right? How exciting. Oh, right. Who's the woman you were talking about? You know, the one who told you to leave the house. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was some noise outside. Because, I don't know, someone's driving around really loudly and working on stuff outside. I hope it's gone now. I have no idea. I had never met her before that. Hold on. You mean to say that someone you didn't even know told you to leave the house and you just went along with it? Yes, because that was what she wanted. And she wanted it very badly. And if someone wanted something so badly that it becomes a wish, of course I should grant it. Shiro, he doesn't look that young, but the way he talks and acts is just like a little child. He feels a little not all there. I can sense it. There's definitely a part of my body's power that's inside him. Wait, really? You found it already? But the power inside him is incomplete. That may be why his mind seems a little not quite there as well. The power that's in him is so broken up that it's impossible to recover. Huh? And what do we do now? Before I can reclaim this part of my power, it must be restored to a more complete state first. I sense that the part of my body here was split up through a specific ritual of some kind. If only I could get closer to the core of that power, I might be able to give you a clearer answer. Sounds like we should head over to the wedding then. I mean, it is a ritual and you were split up by a ritual, so... So are we taking him with us? We can't just leave him here. But we still don't know why that person made him leave the house. This is kind of a strange favor to ask, but could you show us the way to the house of Hesperides? We don't really know the area, you see, and you're from there, so you'd be the perfect guide. Is this your wish? Yes, could you help me out with it? And Paimon thinks it'll be better for you too. Even if you don't get cold, it just doesn't feel right for us to leave you out here in the storm dressed like that. People do not always know what is best for them. They choose storms in the morning and pray for peace by night. Fair point. Very fair point and true. People do be like that. Someone once told me that. While I do not feel the cold, maybe you are right. So long as someone asks it of me, I'm willing to grant their wish. Now, allow me to fulfill yours. Please follow me. Hesperides of Love and Hate. Started. Of love and hate, huh? The hate part is a bit concerning. Stay close, I'll light the lamp for you. There's nothing to fear. Huh? The lamp actually works? And it's so warm? Someone thought it was out of fuel since you didn't light it earlier. But yeah, I think Pavlina kind of forced him out here. Separated him from her and wants to kind of avoid the wedding. Else, why would she have told him to leave? That's just my initial impression. And maybe we're messing things up by bringing him back, forcing the wedding to go ahead. Let's keep going. The house of Hesperides is right up ahead. I assume it's in this direction. That was a murder attempt by the game. It paused me and made me walk off and slide down. Never forgive, never forget. Damn, it's freezing here. Like the percentage is going down really quickly. Let's try knocking first. Mishkin? Is that you? You're finally here. Huh? Who's Mishkin? No, we're just passing adventurers. Shiro and Paimon. We heard there was a wedding happening here, so we came to try to take a look. And we do have an invite, so it's not like we're crashing the wedding, right? Please present your invitation to the statue by the door. The statue? Okay, sure. Iko, you came from in there, right? Then you must know this place better than we do. Do they always have weird rules like this? This does not seem to be part of the ritual. So you're just as lost as we are. Well, since we're already here, let's just do what she said for now. Welcome to the house of Hesperides. Aglaia. Since you have an invitation, then you are a guest of this house, and every guest deserves a proper welcome. You may call me Aglaia. Is this your first time attending a Snegovik wedding? Mm-hmm. You two do not seem to be from around here, so I take it you have not heard about the scandal. I doubt you would have been willing to come here if you had. A scandal? At least humans would call it that. The last ceremonial ritual we held on this scale was Larissa's wedding. Okay. But that human betrayed her in the end. She killed him, and then the vow took her life too. Larissa was the most beautiful of us all. Even the way she died was beautiful. That day, her fury brought down a blizzard so fierce it froze even the bolts of lightning mid-fall. You should have seen that beautiful, deadly prime ice magic. But you have no cause for worry. You will be safe here at the House of Hesperides as long as you stay away from what is forbidden. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. Please make your way to the chapel right away when you hear it. Until then, you may look around the main hall. The other rooms are not open to guests. But you're welcome to enjoy the entertainment here, or simply rest for a while. The choice is yours. So about those rooms we're not allowed into. Some of those are private quarters. We even have one set aside for the bride and groom. Excuse me, I didn't mean to be rude. Once there was a human woman who dared sneak into the groom's room while he was alone. Of course, she was caught almost immediately. Oh, don't tell me it's Axinia and she snuck in there because the groom is Icar and Icar is part of partly Goggles, or partly part of Goggles or Eye of Graeae, or the Proto-Man. I see. Also, I'm just checking my other screen and it tells me that I had, like, over the course of the entire stream, somehow 703 dropped frames. This is so strange. Like, for the past 2 streams, I've had, like the last one I had 100. This one I had 700. And I think it's just the internet over here just messing up somehow for no reason. Strange though. This never happened before then. But what? What? Was she trying to steal a groom or something? Not from Pavlina, the Snegorochka princess. What Pavlina has laid claim to, no one takes from her. So cold is she by nature, she hardly seems like a Snegorochka at all. But that boy was hers, and there was no way she would let anyone take him away. Regardless of that, the ritual will go ahead, and we will succeed this time. He has sworn it on the sword Larissa once wielded. And we all know what happens to those who break their vows. Enough of the dull introductions. This ritual is one that is worth celebrating after all. I wish to both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the House of Hesperides. Oh my, you ended up all the way over here? Wait, what? Is that Icar? And why is he a doll now? And we saw that in the past, in Pavlina's room, we also saw that doll. And it has the triquetra symbol here that Paimon has. And this is supposed to be a part of a primordial human. Or a recreation of a primordial human, the Proto-Man. So, is Paimon a part of one of the multiple primordial humans? Would be my assumption at this point. Let's get you back where you're supposed to be. Huh? Where did Icar go? Goggles, did you see where he went? My apologies, some special ritual power seems to be affecting this entire place. I can no longer sense his presence. Given some time, I may be able to determine what's going on. Honestly, Paimon still had so many questions for him. Like, if he's obviously just one part of Goggles' body, how does he have a whole body of his own? That part is easy enough to understand. It's like a pomegranate split open, its seeds scattered across the ground. Piece the shell back together, and it can still, just barely, be called whole. Okay, even if he isn't really human, that example was still pretty creepy. But we're out of leads for now, so we'll just have to wait for Goggles to figure things out. Come on, Shiro. Let's go soak up the wedding atmosphere. As far as I know, Pavlina, princess of the Snegorochka, isn't really the type to marry a human. How strange. If anything, I would have thought she'd be more attracted, or more attached to her own kind than to humans. Well, you never know. Maybe she met the one and went, I don't care what anyone says, I'm marrying him. It's possible, but the chances are slim. Still, perhaps the wedding itself is the clue. Okay, then let's go to the wedding and see what we can find out. It's a Snegovik wedding, after all. Hello, Bogdana. I didn't mean to climb. All guests are asked to sign in here. And please do not sign more than once. That would make my work most inconvenient. Hey, no worries, no worries. I won't do that. I'll just climb around. Hope you don't mind. Hello, friend. Key of ancient design. A key of distinctly ancient design that appears capable of unlocking a door somewhere within the House of Hesperides. Oh, we're so making trouble for everyone. Leo buff. That's odd. Have I really used up the film that quickly? What's wrong? I'm still learning how to use the camera. My friends all say prime eye sculpting is much more reliable, but prime eye sculptures can capture color, can they? So the camera does have its advantages. Still, I don't remember taking this picture, and I've gone through far more film than I expected. Maybe someone else has been using your camera as well when you weren't looking. See you. Oh yes, goodbye. How am I still struggling with this camera? Or everyone keeps forgetting, like, their memories regularly. Maybe maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Snezhnaya. Or Snezhnaya. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Snezhnaya, receptionist at the front hall. If there's anything I can do for you, dear guests, simply say the word. So, about this mansion. Sure, I'll give you the introduction right away. I don't do this much. I might be a bit nervous. This place is the House of Hesperides. It was built here by the first Snegovik Grand Duchess after the Bely Tsar unified the north and set up the Pale Star Court. Okay, he set up the Pale Star Court. Thousands of years have passed since then, and the person in the seat of the Grand Duchy has changed several times. But thanks to our hard work in maintaining it, this mansion still retains the look it had when it was first built. And we say, I don't need anything right now, thanks. Okay, she doesn't say anything then. What a shame. Hey, Anahida. Taisia and Pletnev. A long time ago, I took part in a banquet here. That day I even saw His Majesty the Bely Tsar with my own 2 eyes. Good heavens, Taisia, look at these decorations. Pletnev. Now I have a feeling the candlesticks over there might be older than I am. My goodness. Alright, cut it out, or at least stop talking so loud, or I shall have to pretend that we are not acquainted. Why? What's going on? You're so embarrassing. Yeah, because he's behaving like a tourist. Yep. Oh. Okay, well, seems like someone's banging the door from the inside, but it's locked. Do you think we can find a key somewhere around here? I mean, we did find the key. But I'll first explore the rest. No, I'm getting kicked out, right? Saltykov. What a name. Well, Saltykov. The wedding is about to begin. We ask our guests to wait in the hall in the meantime. No worries, no worries. Okay, she doesn't want to talk. Then let's... The door seems locked. Yeah. Huh? A Jack Frost? Hello, you two? You alright, buddies? I wonder what he's gonna do. Where are you going and what are you planning to do? Are you going over there, maybe? Yeah, this one seems concerned as well. Let me see, do I still have tea? A little bit, we'll have to pour again soon. The dad's who locked it inside. Oh. Deserved. Deserved. Okay, let me pour some tea. Okay, there's not much left in there. Let me try to get like the last little drops out. Okay. That's the last of the tea. Let me see what's in here then. A painting that returned to its original position. Where? Maybe some other part of the castle that I just haven't entered yet. Like maybe it's one of these here. Or like on the upper floor. I'll see it then. Wow, it's really lively here. Is this part of the activities that Snezhploration mentioned? Come on, let's go take a look. Oksana. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Oksana, the lobby receptionist. What can I do for you, dear guest? Do you get lots of guests? In truth, fewer humans find themselves invited here. Most of our guests are Snezhploration, who live elsewhere. That said, this place did once receive many different types of guests. All who bear an invitation are welcome in this house. Tell me about the Snezhploration and Snezhploration. Are you concerned about the difference in terms of address? Well, let me see how I should explain this. If I had to sum the situation up in a sentence, the female Snezhplorations are also known as Snezhploration. Snezhploration is the name of our race as a whole, while Snezhploration is a name that human tales have given to our ladyfolk, which seems to have caught on for various reasons. Okay, makes sense. I don't need anything right now, thanks. Alright, if you should require anything, please do tell me. Thank you, Oksana. Okay, what's up with these boys? Okay, they're just chatting, I assume. Oh! He wants to chat too. Aww. That's cute. No, check frustrant off. Except for one. Oh, yahoo. Why you said that your friends ran off and hit? Yahoo, yahoo. Well, alright, poor guy. You know what, Jiro? If you find its friends, let's drag them from the hidey holes. Yeah. He's yahooing again? Oh. Okay, okay. Let's see, he can paint for us, he says. You better not mess this up, my friend. That's a painting of Ikor. Oh, okay. I mean, he tried his best. And it's for us. Thank you. We'll take this painting down. Volgaskaya. Ah, the palace in the clouds. Final destination of all rituals. That seems to be above the place we were. So maybe that's where the last teleport point is. And we can't access it right now because we don't have the 3 pieces. And what are you painting? I'm painting the palace in the clouds that Lady Pavlina once told us about. Ah, all great wishes, all sorrows. See ya. Goodbye, stranger. Accurate description. I approve. So yeah, now we're searching for 3 Jack Frosts. Right. Jack Frost nearby, you say? There's a feeling there's a Jack Frost nearby, okay. Paimon also says it. Okay. Oh. It's gotta be this, right? How do I... Like, it has to, right? What do I do here? It is this, right? Like, it just plopped itself in here. Or is this a part of the decoration and I'm... Like, this has to be it. Maybe they'll auto attack. Or no, that's also not it. How can I get them out there? I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I need to get the others first. I mean, there's a Jack Frost here, but... Yeah, this one is one. See? Oh, wait. Maybe I need a blunt attack for it. That could be it. Maybe it does need a blunt attack. But how do I... If I climb... Okay, I can't climb up there. Maybe I'll do it with the wall and plunge it. Huh. Like, it's clearly in here. How do I do this? The other one was just a blunt attack. Is there a prompt up here? Maybe I warm it up and annoy it by that, by doing that. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's gonna work. Do you have anything else that might help with that? Doesn't look like it. Does anything in here help? Also doesn't look like it. Okay, I can just continue destroying these for whatever reason. Yes, that's the wine cellar. Check Frost's up to. Good question. I guess I'm trying to get somewhere. Maybe I need to push something somewhere. Wait, what are you doing? Yahoo! Yahoo? Yahoo, yahoo. Watching the check first for about. You finally understand what it means. Hit these barrels and then fly into the other Jack Frost. Watch out for explosive barrels. Why would you place those in a wine cellar? Oh wait, I'm supposed to hit them over there. No! She attacked so late. Yeah, I didn't think we would have to do it in this direction. No! Why did it... It stepped forward. Second thought, is this really a challenge? Have we been tricked into manual labor? Fair point. I'm so tired. We've been looked this long enough, haven't we? Let's find a comfy sofa and take a quick break. Maybe. Where's the hook over here? Yeah, that's suspicious. Yeah. There's a chest nearby, you say? And I'm supposed to wait there, huh? But yeah, let's talk to Nestorova first. Ah, a fresh face. Greetings. Fresh indeed. Newly fished from the icy waters, in fact. You're a funny one. Sorry, I call you a fresh face because, well, I haven't seen many people from outside this estate at all. I was born here and tried to sneak out many times, but I was always caught by my brothers and sisters. Brother and sisters. So to be honest, I've always been quite curious. Are you unable to leave this mansion freely then? Well, it's possible, albeit with Lady Pavlina's permission, which she hasn't given in a very long time though. Poor girl. Let's see the other dialogue choice. Tell me more tales about the outside world when you have the time, dear guest. But of course. See you, new Snegorochka. Alright, see you. Let's chat again if you should find the time, dear guest. And this guy tells us we can't go up there, right? The wedding is about to begin. We ask our guests to wait in the hall in the meantime. Yeah. I only need one more of these dummies. But yeah, let's talk to Vershina first. If that's the case, what are you doing? I'm training my ability to observe Jack Frosts while they work. My sister told me that Jack Frosts sometimes slack off on a job. Sometimes. It's important to know what all the different Jack Frosts are doing, anytime and anywhere, so I need to sharpen my observation skills. It's a really fun exercise. You go into a room full of Jack Frosts and quickly memorize all their details and movements. You observe them, and then I ask you questions. Answer correctly, and you'll get a reward. Would you like to give it a try? Oh god. Memorizing stuff 5.5 hours into a stream. Okay, let's try. Sure. Then please head into the kitchen and start the challenge. The question is, how many Jack Frosts are wearing a certain kind of hat? What certain kind? A chef's hat, maybe. I mean, the answer is 3. In both cases. But it... Chef hats, okay. 3. Impressive, you got it right. Your powers of observation are indeed on... Okay, let's see the... Is your reward? Should you want to take on a tougher challenge? Please let me know. Okay. Would you like to take on the Observe the Jack Frost challenge? This version is even harder. You go into a room full of Jack Frost and quickly memorize all the details. Yes, we know that part. Sure. The question is, how many Jack Frosts are doing a certain thing? Oh, okay. I can see how this could be difficult. 1. 1, 2. 3. Okay. 4. Okay, 4 and 2. 4 and 1. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Wait, I saw 4. Was it 5 and I missed one? You got it right, even though I missed one. Here's your reward. Okay, yeah. The ultimate challenge was the same, yeah. What are the Jack Frosts doing? Okay, that sounds like a difficult question. What was that smell? Red beet. Thick and gloopy. Can you really drink this stuff? Okay, let's see what the options are. I think I've gathered all the info that I can. How could that possibly taste good? Red beet. Yeah. Okay.
中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Okay, now I only have to figure out this one dumb guy over here. I don't know, let me switch to an archer maybe? Maybe it has to be hit by an arrow instead? I don't know. Maybe it has to be hit by pyro? So, I don't know, let's Yoimiya. That's also not it. I don't know what to do there. Maybe I have to create something there. But what? What could I possibly create that has any influence on that? That doesn't look like that'll do anything. Won't do anything. Won't do anything, won't do anything. None of that will do anything. I can't even build it there, so... Maybe I'll just build it here to get up. But yeah, no. Still nothing. Man. I'm feeling stun-locked. How do I deal with this Jack Frost here? Hitting it doesn't do anything. And I don't see any puzzle around here at all. Other than maybe sitting, which is pointless. I mean, yeah, there's a Jack Frost nearby, but that doesn't help. Let me just get it out of the way so it doesn't interfere. Maybe the others also did that. Like the others who pressed like. Because clearly there's... No. There's no prompt that pops up. Nothing. You know what? This is driving me insane, so let me actually look it up. Because there's no... no reason to drive myself insane there. I'll just look at one thing and see if I don't know, they already put that in the interactive map maybe. Nope, doesn't look like it. I mean, it's probably marked there, but... I'm gonna mark this on the map and come back to it. I don't know what to do then. I really don't. Let's do the quest. Should we wait here until the wedding starts? Alright, let's do that. Exhaustion seems to have finally caught up with you. You and Paimon curl up together on the sofa, drifting into a light doze. Then, somewhere between sleep and waking, 8 faint chimes ring out. Oh, looks like it's time. Everyone's heading toward the assembly hall. We better catch up? Oh, yeah. Pavlina, yeah, she was one of the great ones who presided over Felgamir, princess of the Snakeweed clan. Oh, so that's who she was. And that Eco felt kind of off, too. Goggles, you said he was part of your power, didn't you? So when you get your body back, will you look like him too? I cannot say for certain, but it is possible. Don't worry, Shiro. Even if Goggles end up being super good looking, Paimon's still your #1 guide. Huh? Paimon, wait, what was that? How did that make sense, Paimon? Oh, okay, so that's where we collect the paintings and something happens after we get all of them, I would assume. So many paintings and tools used in painting. You know, this mountain mansion really has this artistic vibe. Indeed, Paimon. What do we read here? What seemed to be written on the statue space? I'll walk into the forest steps, and in those steps I shall transform and stand among the white birches. What seemed to be written on the statue space? Shall transform and dwell among the green pines and the forest steps. Okay. Okay, this is white birches, so this should work. Okay. And over there are green pines. Okay, I rotated it a bit too. No! I rotated it a bit too far. Yeah. I mean, that is pointing at these. Did I accidentally press this one too, somehow? Ritual is complete. Huh. The ritual is already underway. Please go in. Go in. There's no need to be anywhere else. There may not be a need, but there's a want. You know, I thought there'd be more humans here. Turns out it's Snegovik everywhere you look. Were you hoping to see humans? Well, I mean, we Snegovik live for love. I was hoping to find a young human maiden who might steal my heart here amongst the wedding guests. But as it turns out, most here is Snegovik. Dear me, it takes the fun right out of the whole affair. Rip. Poor guy. Goodbye. Till we meet again, honored guest. Never ever go to where you're supposed to. I refuse. Wait. That's the correct path, isn't it? Crap. I want to explore this place further. Ah. I can actually just leave. Okay, okay. I want to explore the inside of the house, because if I want to explore everything, then it's a bit too extreme. Okay, I definitely can't go up there, right? He'll stop me, I assume. I need a cabbage, I need a cabbage, I need a cabbage, I need a cabbage. Okay, good. Okay, he's stopping me. Can I? No. I cannot sneak past and grab that. Crap. And yeah, that's the only path forward. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll be good. I'll be good. For now. I'm already leaving again. Never mind, I'm not gonna be good. I'll try not to be good. Can I leave here? And gosh darn attendants. Okay. Fine, fine. You've got me. I'll enter the chapel. Take a seat at the chapel. Any friends here? Like, this guy tells me I gotta go here. Okay. Surely they'll at least allow me to walk around here and see if there is anything interesting here, right? Okay. Fine, fine. I'll oblige. I'll sit down. I'll be good. I'll be good. Thank you, brother. I'm starting to feel a little nervous. It's like the chicken mushroom skewer she had this morning is dancing around in the stomach. Ah. Also kind of cute that we're letting Goggles sit here with us too. As a third attendant. Paimon wonders what Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhploration, is like. And what kind of person the groom is too. Well, we've already seen Pavlina in the flashbacks, but you haven't, Paimon. She also seems to be a bit complicated and a backstabber, poor Oxinia. Although Oxinia's idea is also not really that good, but, I mean... Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. And the groom is probably Ikor. If Aglaya's story is anything to go by, Pavlina sounds completely enchanted with him. Humans even tried to steal him away. He must be some once-in-a-lifetime heartthrob. Maybe this wedding is more than it seems. It clearly is. If what Cheer saw in the Pale Crown Palace really happened, then Pavlina was one of the people who betrayed Miss Oxinia, which means... Pavlina probably has one of the pieces of your body. Yes. And part of it is Ikor. Right, the one who has the fragmented power of my body is Ikor, so I suspect the groom may be... Pavlina! Pavlina! Whoa, where did she come from? She's the mistress of this place. A trick like that is child's play for her. But no, how did she... What have you found out? Just as I expected, she carries a piece of my body's power in her life too. Oh. Let me just drink some tea. Huh? Today is a special day. We were a people that no one ever blessed or cared for, but that changes now. Love is what truly feeds the soul. We were born without souls, so we chased after love because we longed to have one. We live for love, and we live because of love. Yes, human love is what gives us souls. It is what allows us to become beings in our own right. But the humans who share their souls with us, they can be such terrible creditors who end up forcing us to live by the rules of their fickle love. Larissa once stood here too. You all saw the betrayal with your own eyes. Treachery so vile, it cost her both her soul and her life. But the death brought no shame upon us. On the contrary, it was something to be proud of, for it proved that nobility was always part of her nature. Nevertheless, her passing was a great loss to us, for there was no Snezhploration more pure-minded than Larissa. Pavlina, though, during her time at Hvergelmir, no, perhaps even before then, she had already been tainted by human ways. That would probably explain why she sees things this way. It is the sort of idea only a human could have, even if Pavlina herself does not realize it. Looks like not everyone agrees with her. Actually, what Paimon really wants to know is that going to be your speech at the wedding? It sure doesn't sound like one. Her wrongful death will be the final page in our kind's tragic chapter. The new beginning, granted to us by the gods, shall soon arrive, and from this day forward, our soulless past shall finally come to an end. You never knew the truth, and there's no need for you to know it now. For this day to come, sacrifice had already been made some time ago. Huh? What's happening? It feels like the air in the room has just changed all of a sudden. Come to us, soul water, born of the gods, and made for the gods. Come to us, Ikor. Come, offer yourself up for our sake. Damn. Wait, he's the groom? Hey, Iko! Yeah, and he can't escape because of the ice ring around his neck. Can't seem to hear Paimon. What's wrong with him? Did someone do this to him? Or is it that shackle? Probably all of the above. We have to do something, Shiro. Paimon has a feeling this ritual isn't the wedding we thought it was going to be. No, it isn't. It is a ritual to transfer the power held in my body. Yeah, we gotta do something. However, the Snezhploration princess came to possess that fragment of power before. She must have found a way to claim the rest of it now. She wants to defy the natural order and give those under her protection souls, but she would never be able to do that by herself alone, and that is where that power comes in. Then we must do something now. She's going to take him. Say it, Iko. Do you promise to give us what we have been wishing for? Yes, I do. I object to this union. Xenia, you're finally here. I know this is probably the last thing anyone wants to hear right now, but a court jester is supposed to speak up when advice is needed, isn't she? Xenia, I do not know how you managed to escape that inescapable prison, the Shadow Realm, but you were not invited to today's proceedings. You never would have said that to me in the past, Pavlina. What changed you? Was it the pain of an ambition that could never be satisfied? But you and I both know I have every right to be here as an uninvited guest, and he turned into the puppet. Stop it! Why keep on fighting when you know it won't change anything? You know you won't win, not even now. I know, and that's why I came with some help this time. Wait, a cheap little trick. All that will do is buy you a little time. Wait, how did she... Xenia? Oh, have you been stalking me since I saw you on the plaza? And I didn't yet know who you were? You simply do not understand, Xenia. The sacrifice has already been made. That means the ending has already been set in motion, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. So I failed this time, but what difference does it make? It's just one more rehearsal. Next time it will work. The clock strikes again. A cold voice whispers the words in your ear. You know this isn't the first time you've heard something like this before. In that voice you hear a soul taking shape, polished by countless trials, until it slowly grows to be more beautiful. That is, if pain too could be called beautiful. In that same voice you hear a soul taking form, growing ever more magnificent, as it undergoes an endless process of transcendence. That is, if distortion too could be called magnificent. Each time brings greater pain than the last. Each time brings you closer to the thing you've been longing for. And yet, the mouth opens, then slowly closes again. It is too late. No words can stop what has already begun. After all, that wish matters more than anything now. Yes, the clock strikes again. So let us begin once more. You say you know you've heard those words before. Mine. Ours. This endless wedding of ours. Shiro! Shiro! There you are. Did the bell wake you? You were completely out. Is the bed here really that comfy? I think I had a dream. No wonder, you were asleep for a long time. Paimon's been keeping watch the whole while. Was it a nice dream or a scary one? Actually, never mind. Tell Paimon later. Now's not really the time. Do you remember what happened earlier? We came to the house of Hesperides for a wedding. But that ritual wasn't a wedding at all. The towering princess of the Snezhploration, Pavlina, she nearly killed Iko. Paimon knows Iko isn't really human, strictly speaking. He's just a fragment of the power that originally belonged to Goggles. But even so, compassion is something to be respected, Miss Paimon. They've been carrying out this ritual again and again. Is that what was happening? So that's what you saw in your dream. Shiro, please stay calm. This is to be expected. Pavlina is a fae, after all. She can't draw all the power from my body fragment at once. So she has to do it bit by bit, though through the ritual again and again. That's what the Snegovik's ritual is. They take a soul from someone they love to make themselves whole. Yeah, that doesn't really sound like love to me. Well, really messed up love, I guess. Snegovik are Fae created without flesh and blood, and thus their souls are incomplete. Snegovik are Fae born for love. Rather, they are Fae who can only become whole through love, by taking another's soul. That is why so many love stories centered on Snegovik end in tragedy. How could it happen? Thank goodness. Actually, thank goodness Goggles was there. We never would have made it out of that wedding without him. Thanks, Goggles. When Pavlina cast her spell, Goggles was the one who protected us and brought us here, so we're safe. While you were asleep, Pama did some poking around. Looks like someone named Mishkin used to live here. Didn't Graeae mention him when she first welcomed us? Hello? Do you copy? You should be able to hear what I'm saying, I think. Thanks for nothing, you two. I put so much effort into getting him out, even if in part, only for you to send him right back as if nothing had happened. Pavlina almost ran right there and then. Huh? Axinia? Yeah, I'm the creator of the Eye of Graeae, after all. I can still make use of some of its functions. I'm gonna wait until it continues here. Because, yeah, she's just spamming me. It's been a while since we last met, eh? Dear colleague, don't you think you're getting a bit too passionate right now? Sorry, that wasn't meant for you. I'm currently busy dealing with that crazy shrew. How tragic, Pavlina of the Snegovik. You've completely lost it. Her gaze is like prime ice, but her mind is like a powder keg. A single spark could set her off and destroy all around her. In any case, I know what you're here for. We have the same goal. I've trapped Pavlina, but have little time for anything else right now. Take his fragments away from here, one by one, while her grip on this area is weakened, away from her grasp. This mention, I came here often in the past. The location of his fragment, which I split off, and the map of this mention, I'll send them to you later. Get moving. I won't be able to hold out for long. Finish your business before the clock strikes 8 times. Before the wedding, or perhaps everything else, starts all over again. Okay, let's read the rest too. Regarding the Snegorochka and the princess. As for the Snegorochka and the Grand Duchess here, do you have any questions about them? Tell me about the Snegorochka. Snegorochka is not a formal term of address, rather it is a common name for a female Snegovik, which first appeared, or so it would seem, in a romantic novel. However, that romantic novel was well researched and had a firm grip of the peculiarities of Snegovik at large. Snegovik live for love. Why do they call them a race that lives for love? That is merely one research perspective rather than fact, and thus may not be true. However, it goes like this. Snegovik were created to seek love. Among the many types of Fae, they were created for companionship, and in this their souls have been lacking since birth. As such, they will seek out human companionship and thus gain fulfillment. Following this, a Snegovik who has completed the companionship will no longer be bound by this constraint that is engraved into their lives. This is also why Snegovik suddenly turn cruel or devoid of emotion at some point in tales involving them. And in other stories, Snegovik who attain love suffer for it and then die. Such outcomes are commonplace. That is the type of Fae Snegovik are. Any other questions? Tell me about this princess of the Snegorochka. Pavlina, present-day princess of the Snegorochka. She is, if memory serves, also a Vergelmir member. Her skill at fashioning premise is unmatched in all Snezhnaya. As such, little can be done regarding any techniques related to this material without her support. However, her reputation amongst her kind is not stellar. Some Snegovik find her emotionally indifferent, and that she does not pursue the love that they should. That she is not a proper Snegovik, unlike her then competitor for the seat of Princess, Larissa. Do you have any other questions? We're good for now. Very well. Tell me about Axinia. What do you wish to know about Axinia? Who is she exactly? The searchable data indicates that Axinia is human and was born in the final years of the Beliot Tsar's reign. Rumor has it that she was an orphan he had adopted. However, an unknown record in the database states that the Beliot Tsar may well have retrieved her while exploring Hyperborean ruins in the Shadow Realm. Very interesting. After this, the role of court jester was bestowed upon her, and she came to shuttle between Zapoliani Palace and the Pale Crown Palace. She also took part in the plan to reach tomorrow. Did she create you? She may have done so. She was a rather central researcher in Vergelmir's work. Regardless, she must have taken part in the plan that created me. The mission Was that what she wished for as well? Regarding Pavlina's experiments, it seems that Pavlina once used Vergelmir's techniques to modify Snegovik. Using the Aether, she could cause a Snegovik's body to gain power surpassing the race's due. What is the Aether? The Aether is a product of forbidden Hyperborean research. The master crafters of the once glorious Golden City had grasped a technology needed to modify the very essence of life. It was the final result of that forbidden technology. His Majesty the Bel-Yitzhar appears to have obtained it not long after he delved into the Shadow Realm. However, he only chose to engage in Aether research sometime after this. No one knows why His Majesty the Tsar chose to do such a thing. Okay. Drinking some more tea. She's gone. Again. Take Goggles' fragments one by one? What does she even mean? Doesn't she know that Pavlina has some of Goggles' power too? She may have something else up her sleeves too. Yeah, better take what she says with a huge rock of salt. But what should we do now then? Hey, you know what? This is about Goggles. We should ask what he wants. I think maybe we should gather at least some of the power that has been split up and try to make him as complete as possible. And we can take it all back. This may sound a little ironic, but my wish is for the fragments, incomplete as they are, to be as whole as possible. It's just like how the Snegorochka princess must have decided to perform the ritual because she wanted to help her people become more whole. And that is something I can understand and even empathize with, to some degree. How can you feel for her? She was gonna gobble you up piece by piece, just to get what she wanted. Paimon can share food or more with other folks, no problem, but if you want Paimon to hand over an arm or a leg, or even Paimon's hair, actually hair seems alright, especially if it's just a few strands. Anyway, that's not the point. It doesn't matter what the other person's reasons are, this is something Paimon needs to think over, very carefully. Though Paimon probably won't say yes anyway, to be honest. Yes, it's not good to over-deplete yourself for the sake of others. Extremely important lesson. You're right. But that aside, there's another reason why we must reclaim him whole. Another reason? And what would that be? That you don't need to know, Paimon. Huh? Are the two of you keeping something from Paimon? Paimon's not talking about secret snack stashes or anything like that. We should get moving. I've marked the fragment locations. Let's go before the clock strikes 8. Paimon heard the bell ring, and now it's gone off twice. We gotta move. Then don't give me so much to explore. Wait, what the hell is going on there? Okay, this one just doesn't wanna react. Let me just note that down. So now there's something sussy going on again. Who are you people? And what are you doing here in this room? Oh, you must be Graeae. We've already shown our invite earlier. Is that so? But how do you know my name? Ah, you must have heard it from the others. Oh yeah, they get their memories wiped, as I suspected earlier when the Snegorochka said that she had taken a lot of photos that she didn't know of, so her film was almost full. Alright then, I'm guessing someone has already told you about the do's and don'ts around here. This room is also off limits. This isn't a room for ordinary guests. Ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. I wish to both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the house of Hesperides. Graeae leaves. The way she was acting, it was like she had never met us before. That's weird. Is it because everything has restarted? Apologies, but this is the VIP lounge. It is not open to ordinary guests. If you do not have a VIP pass, I'm afraid you cannot enter. I'm not done yet. You've already had too much to drink. Please rest here for a while. I can keep going. Strange. Where's my pass? Wait, you helped me over from the corner over there. Is that where it is? Miss, I think you've had a drop too many. Please, rest here for a while. I shall watch over you and also retrieve your lost pass. Will that do? Alright, alright. Nearby pressures, yeah. VIP pass, a gilded letter. Said to be issued by the master of the mountain manor. Those bearing this letter were once frequently invited to the house of Hesperides. The bearer may enjoy a brief respite within the mountain manor's VIP lounge. Also, what is this? Intricately patterned button. A button beloved by the Jack Frost. Perhaps they love buttons so much because their round little hands can make anything so fine and light. Can be exchanged for goodies at the Jack Frost's goodie shop. Oh.
音楽は好きよ。いろいろな楽器を独学で学んできたの。何その顔。くだらない。もっと早く。
Charter VIP pass? Ah, this is indeed a... how strange. How has this pass ever been granted to a human? Still, my job is to verify and stand guard of them all. Please, step inside, good madam. If you should need anything at all, do not hesitate to contact the waiting staff in the lounge. I remember you. Yeah, they messed that up. They messed inserting the name here. They messed that up. If you should need anything at all, do not hesitate to contact the waiting staff in the lounge. Right, a single-use blueprint. Occasionally you will run into premise constructs that cannot be recorded as blueprints. However, you can still create a temporary blueprint by imitating the design of the construct and recreate said construct nearby. You can have a maximum of one temporary blueprint at any one time. The temporary blueprint will expire once its wheel travels a certain distance from the construct it was copied from. Okay. Koshakova and Khmelyova. Sister, you don't really have to... Oh, I'm just worried about you. And really, how were we to know that Lady Pavlina's VIP room could not even spare a single measly table? Besides, for you, my dear purest sister, to sit next to a man... Oh, the very thought pierces me on every side. Abudzova? What shall we do? Isn't there anyone who can help us out? What happened? Well, here's the thing. Lady Pavlina's organizing a wedding, and many Snegovi who don't usually visit the house of Hesperides are now flocking here from the four corners of the earth. Sorry. I'm not saying that too many customers isn't a bad thing. It's good, naturally, but as you can see, we don't have enough seats for everyone. 2 empty tables remain, but we have 4 guests. Those who can't enter the VIP room are all important people. There's a risk I might offend them if I arrange the seats willy-nilly. Oh, what do I do? Why don't you leave it to me? Are you sure? Actually, no, wait. You're a guest too, aren't you? Oh, I'm going to get it from Aglaya if she hears I left my work to a guest, but... What did I say? Discretion's the better part of valor and all that. Please, dear guest, I'm counting on you. So, here's the situation. The VIP lounge currently has 2 tables remaining. One of them is in the main hall, and the other is in the side room. The first guest, actually, I don't remember his name. Let's just call him Guest 1. Guest 1 would like to rest in the side room, though he claims that the gap in the wall there makes him uneasy. Not that we can fix this now, though. Guest 2 would like to have some alcohol in the main hall. She was measuring herself against another guest earlier, and wouldn't you know it, she drank them under the table without so much as going the slightest bit red. Guest 3 and 4 are a pair of sisters from Novogitsegrad. Guest 3 is fine sitting with anyone, but Guest 4 has stated that I shan't let my sister sit beside some brutish man. If she must do so, then I must be there as well. But it was the same guest who declared, but goodness gracious, your tables here are so tiny, 2 people could barely sit down at one without elbowing each other. It does seem like guest 4, that fussy little sister, will not accept sitting with any of the other two. And that's the situation. Honestly, I'm not sure how to go about this. So could you discuss their preferred seating arrangements with them? I'll take them to the seats later. Let me give it a go then. Oh, thank you. You're such a lifesaver. Let's do this first, hat wearing Jack Frost. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh, this little fella is holding up a sign. Let's see what it says. Hats game play? This must be another form of entertainment. Some kind of game involving hats, maybe? Could it be one where we have to pile hat after hat on our heads? That sounds pretty dangerous, but no, that's definitely not it. Dangerous? Oh, you mean, if the stack of hats gets too high, someone could get hurt when they all come tumbling down, right? Yahoo? Looks like that's not how the game works after all. Phew, what a relief. But then how are we supposed to play? Jack Frost run. Humans catch. Oh, is it a Jack Frost run? And we're supposed to catch him? Yahoo, yahoo! Colors, count. Jack Frosts. Huh? What do a hat, count, and Jack Frosts have to do with anything? Would it mean we score points based on how many we catch? Yahoo! Blue, 2. Humans win. Wrong catch, humans lose. Oh, Paimon gets it now. We win by catching 2 Jack Frosts wearing blue hats, but if we catch even one of the wrong ones, we lose. That actually sounds pretty fun, Shiro. Wanna give it a try? Well, let's give it a try then. Yahoo, yahoo! Thanks, friends.
これが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ?
Then he doesn't here. Ah, I see. Hey. Okay. Koshakova. Honestly, I could sit with just about anyone, but my little sister, Yova, will not let me sit alone with any man, and where it is unavoidable, she insists on being there as well. She's been like this since she was young, which is quite strange, but I suppose that's her way of being concerned for me. No, let's go main hall. Alright, and now we have to wait for a staff member to guide us to a seat, yes? I can only hope the arrangement is my sister's liking. And this was the side room thing. There's really some space past that gap. Feels a little unsettling if you ask Paimon. Find a way to seal off the gap, you say. Okay, well, there is an easy way. The gap in the wall has been blocked, you say? Stupendous! You have a good heart, ma'am. Let's arrange for him to rest in the side room. I'll wait for a staff member to guide me to my seat. Once it's where one is arranged to, and nowhere else. Worry not, I know the rules here in this mountain manor.
Nani?
Thanks, bro. Table requests? I've got none. Safe to sit in the main hall. It's closer to the bar, you see. I don't come to the House of Hesperides often. Might as well knock back a few extras while I'm at it, okay, you go to main hall walls. Sure, I'll wait for the staff to arrive then. What shall I sample next? I'm gonna send the sister in the side hall with the guy. I didn't realize the princess of the Snegorochka stocked her mansion with such tiny tables. This is old-time fashion, so I hear. We don't do noble ladies making small talk around small tables nowadays, do we? Goodness, 2 people would be starved of space sitting around these. Don't even think about making me share this with 2 other people. Go to the side room. If the serving staff's work is not up to my expectations, the Snegovik in charge will be hearing from me. Mark my words. Vengeance will be mine. How's it gone, dear guest? Have you figured the arrangement out, or do you need more time? We're good to go. Is that so? In that case, let me check in with them and see if they have any opinions on the matter. Please wait here for the time being. We solve a policy arrangement before asking the guests individually if they're pleased with it. It seems like everyone is content. Oh, even the sister. We made it. Oh, I can't thank you enough. If not for your help, I wouldn't have the foggiest how to do this. I'm just glad all the guests were satisfied. Friendly reminder, I'm a guest too. What about my requests? I wouldn't forget about that. Never. Thanks for the chest. This isn't much, but please take this as a reward for your help. Oh, this is such a rarity. A guest who helps with problems rather than creates them. Well, this is not to say that the others were only making trouble. It is kind of to say that, so. Oh, and I got another incense. Oh, this is the last region, I assume, unless we have more than 3, which would be kind of insane. Drinking by myself. Such a lonesome affair. What's wrong? Sorry. I know you mean well, but I get uneasy when someone comes to strike up a conversation. I didn't really mean to sit alone, but if someone were to sit in front of me, I'd surely flee the scene. If only there was some way I could. He's Lina and Koshakova here. And then the others are in the side room, and we can't access that right now. Okay. I still don't know what these things are for. I'm just marking them because maybe there'll be puzzles I'll need to do later at some point. Maybe I can rotate this now. Also. Oh. Can I rotate it now? Oh. I'm so dumb. Oh yeah, this is upside down. And this is upside down too. Secret chamber in the walls here. I don't know what you're talking about. But fine. I'll... Maybe is it through here? I'll probably fail this time. Somebody had to fight the battle here, huh?
さあいけるわねやりなさいさあ
Ah, okay, there's this one I didn't see. Ah. Yeah. Oh, that's... I have to activate them in order, I think. Wait, is there a second one here somewhere? Oh, no, there's a second one behind this one. God damn it, I didn't see that one. Okay, I messed that up already. Unfortunate, I didn't... Oh, wait, that was the right order somehow. It actually... How did I... What? I thought I messed it up. But sure, okay, let's
持っていけばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ
What the hell? What the hell am I doing? Radiant Spin Crystal 197 and the Ashen Traveler's Notes. Okay, okay. Screw the quest, we're reading. Everything in here is a loop. We're constantly repeating the day of the princess's wedding. How many years have I spent in here? How many years before I realized that this was going on? Every day, every day, every day. I would promise her that once the princess's wedding was over, we would flee this godforsaken mountain mansion together. But all these many cycles, neither of our feelings have changed. Mine or hers. Just that we never left. We're never able to. For the long-lived fate, this daily, grinding torment might be nothing more than the hazy state just before a dream begins to fade. But as a human, I have already aged. Perhaps that was how I broke free from the cycle. I had grown too weak. Will she see my cold body, which has ceased to breathe? Will my death sadden her? It will, I'm sure. Even in this deplorable situation, I can be sure that our love for one another burns as bright as ever. It is fortunate, then, that this perpetual cycle will cause her to forget about my death. This way, she can continue living with hope in her heart. To think that I have come to be thankful for this everyday cycle. I can barely even hold my pen anymore. It seems I'm about to break our promise. My poor dear Aglaya. Hope you can read this letter. And then forget the name Mishkin. God damn it! Just now, that was the 6th spell. That no.
持っていけばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ
Why is it going the wrong way? Where, silly friend? Where is he? Where are you? Where are we? Where are you? Friend. Yeah, I've already given up to because I've been exploring too much. What the hell? Also, I still don't know the layout of all of this, so I don't even know where I'm going. I hope this is just nothing important. Maybe it'll allow me to just continue. I'm just coping. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What a nice silly friend. That was a long tour, though.
Nani? これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ?
A sign of swelling. Definitely not it. Let me mark this. Okay. This is on the second floor and I'm on the third floor. I need to go one floor down. I still have no idea where it's supposed to be. Also, didn't I get a lot of... Ah. Yeah. There was... Nah, this is the marked courtyard, the marked room. Yeah, but... I have no idea where the hell that is. Like, not even a clue. Because I was here before and I didn't find anything at all there. But maybe I just missed it somehow. Okay, this is where I kinda walked through. So... Is it here? Oh. Appears to be off limits. Let's look for another way in first. Like, how do you deal with this shit? I don't know how to remove them. I have no idea, and I'm on a time crunch because this is telling me to do all of this very quickly. Who are you? But whoever you are, this place is off limits to ordinary visitors. Please do not linger here either. Maybe we go above and drop down or something like that. An ad hoc notice board. It reads as follows. The elevator is undergoing emergency repairs. Please try again after repairs have been completed. But yeah, the only I can think of right now is to drop in from above somehow, maybe. Any open windows over here, maybe? Maybe this opens from the other side. Ah. I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Just so I can go back up. Let's place that. Investigate the room. Empty vases, strange ornaments. A thin layer of dust here. Looks like it hasn't been used much. A chest, which is nice. A bed. Oh, with a cat. Whoa, where did a cat come from? It's getting life out of Paimon. What is it doing? Is there something wrong with that flower vase? Looking more closely, there are signs of scraping on the floor around the vase. You also spot what looks like cat scratches on the bottom of the vase. Could this be? Turn the vase. Oh look, the door's open. Now we can go farther in. Thanks, cat. The fragment be in there? Oh, does not look at it. Ah. Ah, I see. I just check that for now. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh. I'm glad I figured it out pretty quick. Ah, I see what's going on here. I think. I should be here, right? Let me just see, yeah. Wow, look, a hidden cellar. The seal in the room has been removed. A fragment is right inside the cellar. Okay, this is just to let us know how to continue. A plushie, huh? I'll get it after this.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Severed fragment of Ichor. A fragment of Ichor's power split off by Oxinia when the ritual was interrupted. For some reason it has taken the form of a glowing doll. Perhaps the desire to fulfill the wishes of others became the strings that controlled him long ago, and now he's nothing more than a puppet, carrying a form of transcendent power. Can we drink something? And now it's a marked courtyard. Mechanisms concerning ice sculpting and shadow. A rather odd ice statue found inside one of the rooms at the Princess of Snezhploration's mountain residence. The light sources around it, great shadows on the paintings with opposite walls. Remove and recreate the prime ice statue to align its position and thus its shadow with the images in every painting in a room.
何その顔、信じてないわね。もっと早く。
Can I actually leave through this now? Or is this still a horrible idea? Hey, the guard is gone. Still have no idea what to do with these. No clue whatsoever. This is the second one that's hiding in something and I just can't do anything at all to it that I'm aware of. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is outside. I guess I can just teleport up here and try to go down. I mean, why not, right? Oh. I see, the fragment lies within the garden, or precisely within the great tree there. Okay, let's have a look. Hi there, would it be alright if we went in and looked around? We're visiting from somewhere far, far away, and we've never seen a garden as wonderful as this one before. Ah, visitors from a distant land. Thank you for the compliment. When Larissa was still alive, she would come by often for some work here and there. The plants all thrived under her care. At that time, the big tree over there would bear the biggest, most beautiful fruits. After she left us for good, no matter how or what I tried, the trees would simply bear fruit no more. But there's more to this garden than that tree, wouldn't you agree? So do you think we can get in there for, you know, a closer look at this beauty? Yeah, I'm afraid not. The garden is currently under maintenance and no one's allowed in there except a Fey help. Apologize, but rules are rules. But you're absolutely welcome to look at the garden from here. Didn't you say that you come from a distant land? You can tell me some stories while you admire the view. Just hold on a sec, please. Paimon pulls you aside so that the Snegovik standing guard won't hear you. He had Paimon thinking for a second that he was gonna let us in, and then he said no. What are we gonna do now? Sure, how about we skirt around and see if we can climb over a wall somewhere? But it's gonna look a little weird if the both of us disappear at the same time. That's gonna raise an eyebrow, don't you think? Then I'll have to trouble you to occupy him for a little while, Paimon. Huh? You asking Paimon? You know I'm not a chatty type. That's true. Well, you can leave it to Paimon then. But it's got to be a quick in and out, eh? Even Teva's best guide has only so many stories to tell. Daily reset. Thank you, Bina. Oh, and I have to be... Will they just continue? Yes, they will continue just running into it. Perfect. Just like a dummy. Ah. That's not what I intended to do. I wanted to land further away, but... I see. What the hell? Okay. Let's do this again. We pull here and then wait a bit and go from this side. We wait until this guy turns around. What the? I just want to see if there's something in here. Nope. Well. Crap. God, not being able to sprint is brutal. Yeah, I've seen the fragment, yes. I've also seen the luxurious chest.
きちんとしまっておこう。
Oh. Wow, I never knew that. I really learned something new today. That's right, that's right. Oh, look, Paimon's friend is here. Gotta go. We have something to attend to. Don't worry about me. It's been great talking to you. Please come back to visit when you have the time. Sure. Did I interrupt something? You two seem to be having a good time. Ah, you're finally back, Shiro. This is the first time ever Paimon's gotten tired from all that talking. Paimon's got to rest and talk a little less from now. Yes, that's what Paimon's going to do. So what happens if I try to go back in? Last piece in the assembly hall, whatever happens. You're right, we can't afford to hesitate. Let's go to the assembly hall. We can't afford to hesitate. This so-called wedding at the house of Hesperides turns out to be less delightful than expected. Pavlina tries to sacrifice Ikor for her wish, though she is fortunately thwarted by Axinia in the end. Pavlina is also thrown into the Shadow Realm, where she will continue to face off with Axinia. Okay. We'll go there eventually. Old Chester Garden is currently under maintenance. Let's go then. Let us go. We'll probably have to fight, I assume. Oh, talk to Ikor. Yeah, he is. Thank goodness we got to him before Pavlina did. He's not looking too good. But at least he's rid of their shackles now. Are you okay? How do you feel now? He may have a body now, but he is still only a puppet. He cannot feel anything so complex, nor can he answer you. Paimon knows, but still, it's not like it hurts to ask, just let Paimon be. Like I said before, your compassion is something to be respected. The kindness is one of your virtues. But I don't think Shiro would want it to end up hurting you. What do you mean? Wait, does this have something to do with what you were all hiding from Paimon earlier? You really are an odd one. You're me. But it's something I've only realized today. That is because my presence has become more evident now that the princess is no longer in the way. How does it feel to converse with yourself? More ordinary than I'd ever imagined. Even if I was fortunate enough to have a body right now, and now we'd be throwing our arms around each other and crying. This body won't shed a tear, for it is created out of prime ice. Yes, that I am aware. Ah, that's right. You might not possess form, but you have something that I don't. Reason and intelligence. Could we pick up this conversation again a little later? We've got to get somewhere safe for now. Who knows when Pavlina is coming back? Although she still has one of the fragments with her. That's right. What are we going to do about that fragment? Do we talk her out of the ritual? That doesn't seem very possible. He hasn't exactly been open to persuasion so far. Is defeating her the only way then? Not that Paimon doesn't have trust in Shiro or anything. Do you seek to stop the ritual? If that ritual continues, you'll be finished. Finito. Donezo. Paimon knows that you're not really human and your form of existence is different from ours. But we cannot possibly sit back and watch you get wiped out by her. I apologize, but I'm afraid I cannot assist with this wish of yours. Huh? Why? The ritual has long been set in motion. Though the taboo that must not be inquired into or spoken of has already been broken, the ritual has fallen into distortion. It can neither be halted nor reversed. The only course remaining to me is to become one with it, or wade entirely into the ether. What? But without you, Goggles will never be whole again. But if the ritual were to continue... This is neither death nor the end. It is a return. A birth. If all goes well, all the Sneggovik under her protection will receive a new lease on life. Is that what you really believe? Or what she made you believe? Yeah, Pan remembers how you never pushed back on anything, not even once when we first met you. Are you sure she didn't put this idea in your head too? Strangely, my mind feels remarkably clear at present, and I find myself recalling certain things from the past. We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for our love set free, for the sake of that more perfect world of our dreams. Of course, it is natural that one pays a price for the dreams to come true, yet even if you have finally made your choice, the path ahead will not be an easy one either. And eventually, she simply disappeared somewhere along the way, among the countless refinements and ascensions. She had even forgotten that I once chose to do all of this, without need of shackles. You do know that you will not succeed. Have neither your reason nor your intelligence, and I cannot predict things that have yet to happen. Is that the thing you were reluctant to tell Paimon? That's ridiculous! Are you sure there's no other way? Just as the dew upon leaf and flower inevitably finds its way back to the stream, so too is the path toward becoming one irreversible. Once a single drop has returned to the waters, there's no way it can be reclaimed. But nevertheless, I thank you for your consideration, and I understand why the other me chose to travel with you. Hey, I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said, since I am in quite a predicament now myself. I'm trapped here, and shall have to be away for a while. That was... oh. Axinia. I didn't realize it was Axinia instead of Eye of Graeae. I'm trapped here and shall be away for a while. That was quite the move. I will leave the rest to you. Ooh. I should go now. He's here for me. But before that, yeah, okay, let's deal with the matter at hand. Bell ringing at dusk. The ritual is not yet complete. Better stop Pavlina before that happens. Okay, how the hell do we get over there? Oh, this door opens now. It was closed before.
やりなさい。
Ah.
氷雪よ。
いけるわね。
Expedition Returner. Eitra altered Snegovik. One more of these, huh?
流れて。さあ。
ありえぬ。
Oh. And he dropped something. Nice. Ah. If she wants to share it with everyone else, she needs to go higher. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going all the way up for now. I noticed that there was one other path to leave. But I just assume it's gonna be all the way up here. Didn't get the teleport waypoint, no. Well. Is that lightning frozen solid? Yeah, with Larissa, right? Gee, remember what Aglaia told us? On the day Larissa died, the blizzard raised by a fury could freeze even bolts of lightning mid-fall. Would this be what you meant? Then it seems the final site of the ritual lies at the summit, above the clouds. Oh, Shiro, watch you stepping the way up, okay? And if you can't help looking down, Paimon will cover your eyes for you. Thank you, I would actually need that IRL. Ah. The lightning she's drawing down won't come crashing down on us, will it? Well, it very well might. Please be careful. Rumble Branch. A lightning rod branch created from prime eyes using a really special method, having captured the power of Electro within said eyes. After drawing lightning to it, you can follow the resulting prime eyes upwards and onwards. Ah, I see. I think I see. That's cool. Ah. Wait.
Huh.
Why can't I build this anywhere? Ah, I can build it here. Damn, that's so cool. Okay. Okay, let's go all the way over there then. Because it appears I can't go all the way up there. Oof, that was close. Rumble twig, a sprig sprouting from the rumble branch. Placing it on the rumble branch can summon lightning. And oh, is it over there? Yes, it is. Yeah, I was wondering where it was. Oh, interesting. I kind of want to go there now and see what this is. If it's just something somebody placed there, or if it's actually something interesting. Like, even if it's just something that somebody placed, it would be interesting, but, you know. Well, that answered my question. Damn, that's a really long one. I'm pretty sure you can also make that without that, though. Okay, maybe not entirely. Maybe not entirely. But mostly. Wow, this place is gorgeous. It really is. Even the most pleasant places may hide danger. Jiro, let's proceed carefully. I'm glad the teleport waypoint unlocked. Literally walking on frozen clouds, so at least it feels like that. It's surreal, but cool. The two of you were not invited, but I have an invite on me. An invite, I see. Though the two of you weren't meant to be invited, his altered fate has named you intruders all the same. What would Koshie say if you were here? He would say something like this was bound to happen. Also, she didn't have blonde hair before, unless my memory is failing me again. But the bow has already been drawn and the arrow is set. Fate has carried us here, and there's no turning away from it now. I'm finally free. You've taught me all I know, Pavlina, and the ins and outs of your traps are no news to me. Where did you come from? Never mind that for now. The ritual mustn't continue. His power mustn't be sacrificed this way. And once we accomplish that, I have a score to settle with her too.
律令チョック。
やりなさい。一休みしたいわ。
I feel a bit bad for her.
おやつの儀を。
Okay, she is immune during that phase, okay.
律令15。
Well, rip Pavlina.
まさか。
You took his power away from me, just for the sake of your people. But are they really worth it? Are they really worth betraying that world His Majesty has promised? I mean, that sounds rude and rough, but that world would include more people, so... We should have had a better future. Also, you shouldn't have betrayed Axinia. Like, that was uncalled for. The people are my responsibility, my burden to shoulder. Oh, Larissa. A better future? It might have been so for you, but for us, it would just have become yet another prison. Axinia, you seek a tomorrow, a place of eternal joy and flow, and a world of everlasting love. But what about us Fae, and those without love? They will be reborn in a new courtyard. No, Axinia, they won't. Both you and I know full well that the cycle has run its course, and there will not be new civilizations henceforth. A root cycle, huh? Crown Aria. There will be new creation no more. All that remains to us is the sifting and remaking. The door is one that we will never pass. It is but a pageant leading to the executioner's blade. Yet I must, for the sake of my friend who perished in pursuit of that absurd notion of love, for her sake alone, seek a way that even my people may find meaning in lives born of artifice. But it appears that this isn't something all of your people can comprehend. Pavlina, you say that they are your responsibility and your burden. It may well be likewise for them. I'm speaking of the burden part. The ones who love and the ones who are loved will always be burdens to each other. But how about you, Axinia? Have you ever given him a chance to choose his path? He will come to understand. Once upon a time, you told me that they do not know what is best for them. But I must say, you're no different than them. Perhaps we are also. That's a fair point. A price has to be paid for that tomorrow that should come. A price and a sacrifice. We have all chosen the paths that we thought were the best. As for where those will lead us to, it is not something I can predict. You have won this time, Axinia. Go on, claim the spoils of your victory. I'm aware of that, but I have never hoped for your loss, Pavlina. Rest in peace, Snezhploration princess. She disappeared? But she did not vanish entirely. She has left this. The union ritual is complete. It's just that she did not manage to offer up that power. And that is why the parts of my body that were fragmentized and then fragmentized again recrystallized after the ritual. That is correct. It is fortunate that we managed to stop Pavlina. She was so close to success. Here, take this. What's this? This is the Eye of Graeae, or rather, what was originally a part of the Eye of Graeae's body. Are you sure you want to give this to us? Also, tell us, why did you want to stop that Snezhploration princess? Because you and I share the same purpose. Are you sure about that? Which is to help the will inside the Eye of Graeae find its body and reclaim its power. Okay, yeah. So far, we do agree on that part. I'm interested in seeing where this goes. So, what exactly is this power? Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? It is a thought that gives one pause, but I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. Your power, your body, They were created so that life may transcend life itself. And that is also why Pavlina sought to steal your power. A number of the Fae were originally servants created by the Hyperboreans. They were never perfect creations. Oh, we read about that. Monomarch had, the Belyitsar had something else to say about that. He thought that originally, but he found out that this is completely untrue. So you don't know yet, Axinia. Or, alternative explanation, they could both be correct. Monomarch could have found out that Fae weren't originally created like that, but she says a number of the Fae were originally servants. So maybe a certain subsection or a small group of the Fae were indeed intended to be servants. Maybe it wasn't all black and white and more like a bit more complicated. Let's wait and find more sources, I suppose. The Snegovik can only achieve completion and perfection through rituals. And what better than a ritual with an offering that would allow the Snegovik here to transcend as well? That was what Pavlina was trying to do. She sought to cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation. The truth was, however, that because her existence was incomplete, she could only draw upon his power by performing one ritual after another, endlessly. Though she is a Snegorotchka princess, and thus among the mightiest of the Fae, these ceaseless rituals nevertheless brought great pain to both her mind and will. And you said that she was close to success regardless? Her success would have been the greatest defeat for the world. The tomorrow she has in mind is a tomorrow where her people could become whole. This perhaps is how she loves them. But for the rest of the world, using such power for a purpose like that would be nothing short of a waste. It is fortunate that we were able to recover it before she could do so. To be honest, I feel a bit conflicted about that. I feel bad for the Snegovik, but I can also see her point, but it's I don't know how to feel about it yet. I'll have to see what her plan eventually turns into to judge her afterwards. Paimon feels a little bad for those Snegovik now. Pity is a conceit born of arrogance and self-importance. Perhaps those Snegovik have no need to be pitied, nor for her so-called love. Paina supposes you could be right, but it doesn't mean that everything she's done is wrong. She did all she could, and gave all she had. Yes, and that is precisely why this is the most sorrowful part of all for her. Now, for all of us who dwell in this world, comes a certain time when one realizes that you would do the same, had you possessed the means to save the world with your love. Yet no one possesses a love so great, nor so noble. Even one such as Pavlina can only bestow her love upon those within her reach, her people, her kin. Yet the love of the individual is far too limited. All this sounds so complicated. Can love really be too great or too limited? Some would say yes, and others would say no. Yet this is what I believe. A love capable of saving more lives is a love all the greater and all the more noble. That's a perspective to have, yes. Many people would agree with it. I would be way too selfish for that. Like, if it's about my loved ones, who cares if the world ends? I don't. Even though that they would probably follow soon after, but, you know. At least admitting one's own selfishness is also something. So, what would I become if I recovered all my power? Would I then be strong enough to save everyone? That would depend on the choice you make. Very well, since we share the same purpose, I am certain we shall meet again. Until that day, there's much that remains for us all to do. He's gone. How's it going with you, Goggles? Now that you've recovered some of your power, do you remember anything new? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. Oh, okay then. That's alright. She did say we'll see her again later anyway. So when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. Pebble of Freezing Heart. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim its physical form. Once used by the Fey Grand Duchess Pavlina to remedy the inherent flaws of the Fey. Hidden within it may lie the aspiration of how a mere mortal might ascend to a higher status through rebirth. Yeah, that's like a freezing heart as the name suggests. But yeah, it really does look like a human heart when you squint at it, but also still like the condensed resin from before. Like, it's the same underlying shape, just with some extremities added on top of it. That's cute though. That's really cute. Is there anything over here, maybe? Nope. Oh, damn, let me see. I was here. Through the gates of ivory, set out into the snowy mountains for the Snake of expansion. Done. Procrustes' iron bed. Return Eco's severed power, yet failed to halt Pavlina's ritual. And then, bell ringing at dusk, thwarted Pavlina's ritual to transform the Snake of Ix and reclaim the fragment of the Eye of Graea's body. There's only this one left. That I don't think I'm gonna do that one today. Because that's gonna take a very, very long time. Oh! I still haven't selected a Stellar Fortuna yet. I forgot about that. I don't know who to choose yet. I think I'll continue waiting to see how many 50-50s I lose. Oh! Before I forget, let's move these things first. And then we do have this. So we can open one treasure vault, which is apparently over here. The Shadow Realm Treasure Vault, a Shadow Realm space housing buried treasures. Long ago, early scouts who ventured deep into the Shadow Realm were forced to leave behind relics they could not carry back out. Depositing these items within the shallower layers of the shadow, they marked their locations using specialized methods, waiting for the day someone would discover the correct means to finally extract these remnants of a forgotten civilization. Let's go over and get it. Oh, and I can offer Cryoculi. Let's start with 20 and then see how many the next one needs. But yeah, nice, we're at level 2 already. 22, okay, I'm still a bit off. But it gives us a constellation, which is great. Also, how did I miss this earlier? I guess I was just so focused on the quest that I didn't look around. There's probably a lot more that I missed here. But we'll figure that out eventually. I guess, yeah, it's over there. It is over there. What is this one? No idea, but I got rid of it. But yeah, I just wanna double. God damn it, her drops. I wanted to avoid that, which is why I ran to that side. Wait, you're kidding, right? So it's time for a jump. I don't believe you for a fucking second. There's nothing there. If there is, then... well, I'll eat my words, but... that's a classic. Let's open. And let's see what we're gonna get. Oh, welcome back, Ren! Welcome back! And a dust. Let's see what we got from here. Nope, not good enough. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. As to be expected. And I have 1 dust. I think I was trying to reroll something. What was it? What was I trying to reroll? Not that one. I guess I did want to reroll this one. Yeah, I'll save them for now. I'll save them for now. Oh. That's a lot more pulls than I thought I had. Let's use the standard pulls. To see if we're gonna get any more 4 stars. Nope. And we're 5 pulls deep since we lost 50-50. I'm just gonna continue. 6. Surely Odette will come home early. Thanks for the pull, Lynette. 7. Nothing. 8. Nope. 9. 10. 11. Nope. And 12. That's the last one for now. Oh, it's a 4-star, so maybe it's not the last one. It is the last one because it's Alyosha, and that's not enough for 1 pull. Oh well. Guess I'll activate Alyosha's constellations for now. Oh, and I have enough to ascend them, so I can get 1 more pull.
いい感じだ。射撃の精度がより正確になった気がするぞ。
So maybe we still have 1 pull. Nope, because it wasn't a 4-star. Rip. Oh well. Oh well. We'll eventually get her. It's only a matter of time, so no worries. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of that later. For now, we still have this quest over here left, the Sprout Without a Gardener. And then we'll have to go back here and unlock something up here, a door, with all 3 parts of the Eye of Graeae's body and power. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that next time. For now, I suppose I'm just gonna spend the 3 condensed resin I have on artifacts and see if we're gonna get anything good. I'm gonna keep the rest because I'm still gonna spend it on weekly bosses down, but yeah, I'll do it later. Surely something good, right? Nah, not good enough. Someday I'll have to set up the settings for what it locks, but I haven't gotten around to that in all the time since they added it. It's just way too daunting to set that all up. Nope. 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 Okay, one more clear. One more clear. Nope. Nope. Nah. Maybe. It has double crit. Maybe one day somebody will need healing bonus. Usually I wouldn't keep that. But I'll make an exception this time. Then we go to the train and do some crafting. Oh! Let's take a look on what's on the table about the blonde doll. Stall, oh, this is what Eco transformed into. The one from that manor with Snigovic from wall to wall. If we hadn't been able to stop Pavlina, what would have happened to everything? And we have the model train. This locomotive, wait, did you say you've seen it before back at Vergelmir? Oh god, this kills me every time. Wow, that makes sense. Maybe the prototype of this train might have originated from that very place. And what do we have with the two Matryoshka dolls? About the Matryoshka doll. You can tell they're supposed to be Odette and Vodyanitsa. They look a little goofy, but they're super cute. Back then, Paimon had been cooped up indoors for so long that everything felt fresh and exciting. And Paimon never realized flying around wherever she wanted could be that much fun. Huh? What if these two Matryoshka dolls got knocked over? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we should glue them in place. That's a very good point, actually. But yeah, let's feed the crab and see if we get anything. And yes, I'm still aiming for Farina pieces in this year. Like perfect pieces. But nothing is good. Or remotely good enough, unfortunately. Okay, we can probably get another one. Unless, okay, no. And I gotta exit it and go back in because the locked ones don't immediately register once you unlock them. One more artifact. Nope. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Welp. Oh. Yeah, I'm a bit exhausted now. I'm definitely gonna do the next two parts of the Eye of Graeae quest line in the next stream. I already announced that it's gonna be on Wednesday, so in 1 day and like 16.5 hours or so. But of course I'll schedule the stream tomorrow, but yeah, basically just the start time of this stream plus 2 days. Yeah, as simple as that. If you want to join then it would be my honor to have you here. I'm looking forward to the resolution of that whole questline. I still find it funny that I somehow ended up with activating the third part of it first because I just wanted to get all statues of the 7 first. But hey, whatever happens, happens. It's still really weird though, and definitely messed everything up considerably. But it was a fun experience in its own right. Yeah. My voice is a bit exhausted. Let me drink something. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, whether that was during the live stream or when this is up as a VOD, or even if it's ever edited into a video, but that part will definitely not be in there then, but still thanks. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you stay safe out there, have a lot of fun, especially with Snezhnaya or in life in general, because, you know, it can be fun sometimes. I am probably going to be pretty busy until next stream, so I'm not sure if I'll post anything until then. I'll definitely try to make progress on the second Ark Conquest video as well. Maybe I'll also put out another short, who knows, I'll see. But if everything goes according to plan, then I'll see you on the next stream. So, oh. Yeah, I was still in that window. I went against my plan. I'm a bit exhausted. So yeah, bye bye everyone, and see you next time.